Dear Coiner, it's been a few months now since they brought me to this place. I don't remember anything of the journey. I'm told that they found me non-responsive at my cottage in Blackwater. I suppose that there are only so many blows to the head that one can take. I dimly remember Rip visiting for a few days, but it wasn't long before he had to return. I hope at least that the department notified you, seeing as you were listed as my next of kin, but who knows if that was relayed to the medical department or not. It wasn't long I was here recovering until I received a letter myself. I've been dismissed from the department. It seems word of my condition reached the marshals and they decided to wash their hands of me rather than take any risks. Falsely heightened sensitivity to pain, my doctors tell me. And no doubt the frequent migraines are also a part of this new reality. Despite my sadness at losing everything I've so fervently worked for all this time, I'm eager to return to the crossing. There's people here in New York that I'd rather don't learn that I'm here. Either way, I haven't forgotten what you've said about how there'll always be a place for me at the paper. I hope that still remains true. As my days, it will be difficult to hear of stories after my life with a badge. There won't be a lot of trust. What do you think about me writing under a pseudonym, or even remaining undercover for some time? We'll have to speak in person when I return. It won't be too long before I show up in Annesburg on a steamboat. It'll be good to see a friendly face again. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Yeah, I can hear the evil cougar coming. Okay. Let's be prepared for it, right? Let's be prepared, guys. Oh, wrong. Hopefully that little bit of intro kind of explains what's been going on with Saffron. She got hit in the head by the bloody hoods last time you saw her, and that caused her to have pretty severe head trauma. And she's been recovering in New York for a few months before coming back, and during that time she was dismissed by the department. Is that a cat right there? Oh boy. Welcome back to the crossing, Seth. Oh, yep, it certainly is.
wagon.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I got you a wagon.
How do you do,
Well,
miss?
buggy.
You came to meet me.
Yep, I did.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Do you need help up or?
No, I'm able-bodied enough. Things are just different.
You gotta explain to me how what happened, because last I recall, you know, talking with you and whatnot, everything was all good and done for, but then, you know, I get correspondence from you and I'm just concerned now because I don't know what the hell's going on, you know? Like, run it by me. Like, that's what the hell's going on?
Remember when Summers was taken to prison last?
Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm.
They had the bloody hoods trying to break him out.
Huh.
I got
Okay.
to the docks with someone as a prisoner. I think it was Nate Casey and someone else. I'm not quite certain. And the bloody hoods were there thinking that they were holding up Summers as transport. And they took 4 of us hostage. It was me, it was Red, back with maybe Chevalier, I can't even remember him last.
But 4, isn't that a little excessive? Shouldn't they just take 1?
They're criminals, Gainer. Do you think that they abide by some sort of rules?
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah.
So they released our prisoners and took us all hostage. And they wanted to know where Summers' transport was coming through, and we assumed that he's already there. I didn't even know that he had been taken into custody. I just had suspicions because we couldn't even get into roads. It was too dusty. And so they started demanding no answers. They wouldn't believe us that we didn't know. At one point, they clobbered me over the head about the rifle. I thought it was fine, but I've been grazed in the head with a gunshot not too long previously, and it was. I didn't kind of everything, but the doctors told me that I'd had pretty severe head injury.
Jesus. I'm gonna admit, I didn't even know you was out. That's the thing, is that this next of kin thing is just, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more tended to and whatnot, because I didn't know. I really didn't, Zaf.
No, I believe you. I'll tell you though that in my absence, I think that you're the only one aside from maybe Rip who's reached out to me.
Kind of puts in perspective who it is that really, you know, truly does care or matters.
I don't want to believe that that's true, but
That's the thing, is that I find it hard, you know. I know you as long as I have, and I know you always had eyes for the badge and whatnot, and, you know, saw it as a purpose, sort of thing. But when it boils down to it, when I lean in, at least in terms of mild amount of concern for you, is that the badge is, for a lot of folk, that's just all it is. It's just a badge. They don't lead any sort of connections, any friendships, anything erstwhile, and they get sucked into it. And they just end up doing the job, and they're just the duty of it. And it's like, it's not saying that they lack personality, but it ends up becoming that to a certain extent because you realize that the duty consumes you. You get what I'm saying?
aye, there's almost no time for anything else, and you feel responsibility all the time for everything going on in the state all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. So it leads me to a concern, or at least, you know, the amount of empathy that goes into having a badge, you know, whether or not people do happen to have it. And I have to say, like, 60% of the time they don't. You know, you do the job, you do the duty, you triage things, you go for the most important things first, and you get the smaller things later on. And even then, you put people out, you know. And it's hard. It really is. As a result, you don't make the connections that you think are worthwhile, or you're making connections, but you don't realize that the badge ends up consuming a lot of your colleagues and whatnot. And I think it's just part and parcel of the job. Just how it is. You know,
Well, they're
I don't
so
talk.
concerned about who you're associated with the entire time. I mean, truth be told, going into it, kind of, I didn't have too many friends because I had to be so careful, knowing what I was pursuing.
Right. I mean, you made some connections though, right? Some friendships. You got me. I'm always going to be here for you.
You're one of the only ones who's remained. I think you and Lark.
Amelie's always going to be here for you as well too. She sees you as a great friend as well.
I think I only really befriended her after the badge, which is surprising.
No. You gonna go back?
Go back to it.
Law enforcement. I mean, you know, you suffered a really bad medical condition and situation, but think you try for it again or work at it?
I really wish I could. They're telling me that with what's happened, they don't want to risk it right now.
Yeah, I get that. You know, from a managerial standpoint, I get it. You know, you got to be at certain performance level, tip-top shape, or just some modicum of what it is they think that you ought to be, you know. And you do your best, you know. And I know that you have done your best. You're one of the trusted folk that I saw to really exemplify that sort of thing.
But the department never saw me that way, I don't think. 6 months and I never advanced. I was passed over repeatedly. But sometimes I just think that's part for the course, the way things are meant to be for me, you know.
Well, don't be hard on yourself. Because that's the thing, is that, you know, things like this happen, you know. Again, I'll say it, it's part and parcel of the job, but, you know, you put yourself out there, you try to do your job properly. Sometimes, you know, civilian, fellow law enforcement, criminal, they spit on you. It's hard, you gotta have tough skin for that sort of thing. Funny enough, you know, like, confident as I am, depending on what it is that you ask me to do, I'm good at it. But at the end of the day, I'm just a man. Sometimes you just can't be as good as you want to be. It's okay. It's accept what you can do and, you know, move forward as best you can. I tell you what, you know, Constance has been missing you something fierce. We got a large team now, but, you know, we could use your voice. You're looking for, you know, something.
You remember that time I got kidnapped by Summers' gang and held hostage at Flatneck Station? Did you hear about all that?
I think I did, yeah. It was a while back ago, you know.
When Summers had first returned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of his henchmen asked me if something happened, you know, perhaps my hands were crushed or something and I couldn't continue my work as a lawman, what would I do? I told him I'd go back to the paper.
What do you say?
Oh, well, they suddenly wanted to know a bunch of stuff about the paper and Abigail.
Of course they
try
did.
and change the subject as quickly as I could.
You're still afraid of that. Abigail is, so.
But either way, I mean, we've come to that point. Maybe not. As soon as I envisioned, or as sooner than I envisioned.
Right.
What about Abigail, though?
She's good. She's junior editor now, so helping a lot with the paperwork and whatnot. So, doing most of my job, so I just take it easy most of the time. I've been doing this for near over a year now. You know, I clocked it back. I've been in the Carlson for a year and 3 days.
Oh, wow.
Long time. I got the job with the paper in September 1st. So it's coming up to a year that I've been working for the paper.
I believe that I've been in the crossing for around that amount of time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
It's something where everyone's doing great. We got a pop it now. Crispin came back. Caleb came back from Canada. That's a story. I mean, do you want me to regale you with all the stuff that I have? Or you know.
Sure. I mean, I don't have anything else to focus on right now, Coiner.
No, that's fair. Well, I guess to get your cap chop on in the newspaper business. So Constance is proper retired, and now the husband is also as well retired. So they're having themselves
retired.
Yeah, Brian's all finished and done with. So Brian's rested up, and so's Constance, and they're planning on going on a little trip soon. So I'm happy for them. But it's all in my hands now, so I've just been doing the editorial ship as for the most part. Hardly get to ride all that much. I just do the occasional, you know, advertisement for the barrel race and stuff. We've been missing you something fierce. You know, here, Amelie, every single time that the barrel races happen on Sunday, she always brings you a mule just to see how you do on it. Always brings you a mule.
Oh, does she?
Every single time, hoping that you show up, and then if you do show up, then you could ride that mule and see what time you get.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
And no one has broken your record, just so you know.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah. Gotten pretty close by tenths of a second, but, you know, no one's broken your record. But every single time, Amelie's always bringing you a mule, but, yep. But...
Well, maybe I can go tomorrow.
Yeah, good do, good do. But every single time, just writing about that, once in a while, just recapitulating an advertisement here and there, and I don't really do all that much now. All that, you know, just kind of manage the whole entire scheme of it. We hired on Pop It, you know, that one that she has a particular way of speaking. You know the type.
Not quite sure, but
she's always hungry, a little blonde, skinny thing that just goes from town to town, sleeping under floorboards and, you know, in barns and such. But she's got a weirdly wise sort of approach to things, and so I said, you know what, let's give her a shot. Few of the preliminary articles that she wrote, holy cow, really smart. Really, really. And it's like when I asked her, can you not write the way that you speak? And she goes, excuse me? And I go, look, I don't talk smart either, all right? It's just something where we got to write smart because it needs to be received by a whole load of folk. So, you know, I don't write the way I talk. So just write in a different way. And she goes, okay. So she does, fixes it up a little bit because the first article she gave me, pretty funny. It's really hard to read, but, you know... But beyond that, she did really well. And,
if I wrote the way that I talk, it would I would make a lot of people angry, I think.
I'd probably understand it, you know. I mean, more than I'd done it can, but I probably might understand it. Right. Yeah. Just joshing you. Anyway, so we hired Pop It. Like, it was a Constance choice. Like, while we were at a meeting one day, I was going to start her as freelance. Constance just goes, you want to ride for the paper? And I go, what the actual fuck? Okay, well, way to go over my goddamn head, director. All right, fine. So hires her on the spot. Caleb comes back with Constance from Canada. Constance was in England enjoying herself and visiting family.
I don't know if I remember a Caleb. That might have been after or before.
So, yeah, he's a kind of a scrawny little guy from Chicago, you know, funny little man. He's sweet enough, really just does not want to get it under anyone's skin. I got him mostly on advertisements, kind of like out of Rhodes and Valentine's, so he's not really starting anything, hurting anybody, you know, pissing anybody off, so he's good.
You know that I want to be on the crime beat, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I thought he had a buddy in the back of his horse.
Oh, that's a deer. No, definitely you're going to be on the crime beat because we need more of that. You and Abigail are going to head that up because it's one of those things that I want you guys to work together on. And it's also something where, with your experience in the deputy, you know, being as one, it'd be nice to know some of that knowledge. So that way you impart that onto Abigail because she needs to stay safe. And I'm hoping that I could trust you to watch over her because she may be a decent enough shot, but I don't trust her to be safe by herself. So she goes here and thither, and just one of these days she's gonna get picked up by somebody. I won't know what to do myself because I care about her as well too, and I care about you, but I trust you to at least do what it is that you need to in the situation. So
one concern that I've got is if it's out right away that I'm with the paper again, people might not be willing to say anything to me because of my law associations.
if you want to, you could do the undercover beat if you wanted.
That's what I'm actually sort of bringing up, is I could write stuff under a pseudonym, not really proclaim my association with the paper. I have thought about actually going undercover and stuff and just getting involved in life in the crossing and saying what I learn.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, can you change your accent, or are you just really going to be Scottish the entire time? I mean, how undercover we talking here? You just different clothing and whatnot, or just acting like a civilian?
So actually the last day that I was with paper, I was gonna go undercover speaking like this, and it worked on Jack Kilman. He didn't know who I was.
Where the hell did you, what is that? You went to Australia at some point? What are you doing?
I just like to work on things every once in a while.
Oh, Jesus, fuck, everyone's moving so goddamn fast right now. What the hell? No, that's good. That's really, really good. Okay, whoa. Sorry.
Why? I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, very much so. If you need to do that, by all means, go ahead. Totally fine with that. I mean, Poppet is, we're not making it known that Poppet is working for the paper. She's writing as Caroline DeVoe, so.
All right. I'll come up with a pseudonym of my own.
It's similar to what, you remember Sadie Jean Lark? The one that was Bloodmouth slash, what is it? Grayson Lark's wife?
I don't know if I remember it, but I know who Bloodmouth was,
So Bloodmouth had a wife. Still, you know, God rest him, but still, it's you know, when her, she's still alive. She's bumping around every once in a while. She comes to the cross on occasions, but she's from Missouri. But she does happen to show up and such. She writes for the paper when she did like a long time ago. It was just me, her, and Constance for a long time. Sadie Jean wrote as Sadie Jean Coltright. That's not a real last name, but she wrote as a different name. So Evangeline Coltright. So by all means, you can have a different name. Won't be too much for trouble. Put on a name, put on a face, whatever it is that you need to do. Holy cow, a lot of people moving all over the place. Just a lot of this.
Aye. That person who we were passing away. Oh, is that? That's a bunch of law leaving, isn't it? It's probably a bank robbery somewhere like Valentine or something. Russian
We
like
had
that.
we had a string of bank robberies yesterday, and it was pretty bad.
Really?
Well, from what I understood in my little birdies coming up to me, also that's another thing is that as long as you can get contacts, that's something that we need to train as well too. So,
I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to.
well, it could be something we could work on. Jesus Christ, where's everyone going?
No idea who all these people are.
There's Sadie and Jack. Good lord, there's so many fucking hosts. What the hell? You still live over here?
Oh. I mean, that's where I was renting out. I don't know kind of if they're still going to have it open for me or not, though. I'll sort that out.
Well, at any rate, let's go ahead and park the carriage here, and then we can have a walk around these if you need to get some air.
Aye.
But at any rate, you know, we've hired quite a bit. If you need to write by a pseudonym, you definitely can.
If I need
That's
to
not too much. Write by a pseudonym, you can. It's not an issue. because I know how people can be and they're manipulative, and that's the thing is that we got to get their stories, but at the same time, we got to be covert about it. Most of the time I'm having conversations, people come up to me, tell me stories. They know who I am, and I can't escape that.
Aye.
But most of the time, people will tell me stuff, hoping for some sort of glorification, and really it's just I'm going to just lambash them like you wouldn't believe. All right, we can get the paperwork started. At least, you know, just get you ready and raring to come back to the paper if it's really something you want to do.
It is. It's absolutely what I want to do.
All right, let me go ahead and see what we got in terms of files and such.
All right.
Hey, Sadie. Hey, Jack. Hey, Bridget. Okay. Well, first things first, that's not my desk no more. That one over there is definitely Marjorie's.
You don't want the dust that everyone tramples on anymore.
I mean, she has to clean it up every once in a while. I feel really bad that she has to do that, but, you know, that's just what she has to do, so. Yeah, just tends to be the case.
Sorry,
Oh, my God. Hi,
I
Sadie.
called you Amelie. You're not Amelie.
You call me Amelie? I didn't even hear it. You call me Amelie?
Okay, Coiner. All right. Goodbye.
No, Sadie. No, Sadie. First off, does Amelie have a beard?
Coiner, I'm not having this conversation.
Does Amelie have a beard?
No, she doesn't.
Do I have? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. No, because
That's
I'm
probably
not.
pretty good if you stop yourself there.
Yep, I've eaten way too much peach cobbler for you to answer that. So never mind. Okay, we're just gonna leave it at that. Amelie does not have a beard. Okay.
Okay. A little bit too Holly there.
Yeah, good job. All right, great, wonderful. Bye, Sadie.
Hi, Coiner.
Your mouth gets yourself into so much trouble.
I mean,
You
yeah.
really do.
Yep. So I don't talk pretty, but I definitely write pretty.
Do you write pretty though?
I'm the editor. I'm the editor. How do you think I got here?
I'm just giving you a hard time, alright?
Right. Okay. So, I have 5 articles to approve. Holy hell. There's a lot going on right now. Got internal things. Okay. Wow. They've been busy. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and start filing some of this stuff here.
Yeah, sure.
I can see you walking around.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
We should talk soon.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything today, so whenever you're free.
I don't think I am either. Let me just... Thanks. Let me check my telegrams and then we can go have a conversation. Alright.
Nice that Coiner was here to meet us. Yep, Coiner's the best. He is great. Also, hi. Now purge that so he can't see it
Okie
ever.
dokie.
I'm taking a
Let's see here.
screenshot and sending it to him.
So, just as clarification, we want to make sure that go back to the basics. At least we understand. Remember that this particular position does require 3 articles.
Articles a week,
a week. So at minimum. Also, at least in terms of understanding as well, too, we have quite a number of staff on the payroll. And as a result, not every single article can get into the paper. However, when it comes to news, we're going to try our best to push that out as much as possible. Advertisements really just depends. We've done away with the long withstanding contracts. So any contracts that go over, say, a week and a half to 2 weeks, right? Ones that are more than $50. We don't do those anymore, at least for the time being, because there are just far too many folk in the crossing, got far too many businesses, and we've had way too many people advertising the goddamn mining company, and I'm sick and tired of it. So
really, how many are advertising their mining?
4.
Okay.
Like, I get that you want to dink on rocks, okay, and you get lonely when you dink it on rocks.
Is that what you call it?
Yep, dinking on rocks. So when you dink it on the rocks and you get real bored and you want some friends, I get that. It's a boring job. And you want people to come and join you. Look, that's great. That's wonderful. But you're one in a whole bunch of business that's going on here in the crossing. If you're that lonely, just go and join the other one that's advertising. Holy hell, why do you gotta start your own business? Just join them.
Probably because they want all the gemstones.
Oh, all the gemstones. Then don't tell nobody that you actually pick some up. Stick it in your bag and just shut up. How hard is that? Just do it on your ownsies. I do it on my ownsies all the time.
But they're lonely. Like you said.
Sad as hell. 4 fucking companies advertising with us, and it got to the point that we was just a paper of advertisements. This story's in there now. Thank fucking
I have seen
Christ.
the paper go through those iterations. I'm going, who's gonna look at this? As it's always been, you know, advertisements.
Yeah. I think we're getting to the point now that what we're going to do is schedule daily rotations, which is going to make the micromanagement of the entire, you know, landscape of the paper a lot more funneled. So it's going to be one of those situations that I'm going to need a team of editors eventually start working on those things and coordinating and talking. And while Abigail is very apt at it by herself, I feel like down the line could be a position that you excel at.
Okay, I'd have to fully understand what you're hunting at there, but I'm open to try anything.
All right. Well, at any rate, I'm going to make sure that this paperwork goes through to the director. She's going to approve of it, and then after that, I'll go ahead and let you know whether or not, not whether or not you are going to be hired, because I'll tell you what, Constance loves you fiercely. Like, I don't even, that's so funny. Like, what, you was with the paper with what, like a month or so?
Like 2 weeks.
Well, okay, it felt like a little, maybe 2.5 weeks.
Well, I had the preliminary thing, but I was actually only hired for like 2 weeks, I'm pretty sure.
Right. Well, it was something where the admiration for you was insane. Like, it was something where you wrote such good reports and you actually got the information, and you even did start doing what we know now as padded corroboration. We start doing that now because of what you did.
Of what?
3 sources.
Corroboration?
Corroboration.
Aye, but sorry, I didn't know what you're referring to.
Sorry, my mouth does a thing sometimes. But pattern corroboration. So it's one of those things where we need 3 sources in order to actually corroborate a story now.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, we cannot just like on hearsay one person telling us a story. All right, it's secondhand and it's not good enough. If you get a first-hand account, it counts for 2. If they were involved in the situation, you actually talk to the criminal, you talk to the law, whatever it is. But that's how it needs to be reported from now on. You need 3.
All right.
So as long as the you know, all the story points line up, you'll be able to put it into the paper. No worries.
So, sort of like writing reports.
So I'm like that.
Yep.
Yep. But you know, in a different way. So you don't have to go out there and start shooting folk up and such. So.
All right. Let's be clear. I never just went out there and started shooting people up.
Well, I'm reducing it down to the most visceral version of what it is. Back corner. Ugh, that guy. What's his name? Deputy Potato? I fucking forgot. What is like
Buckley?
Sure, a hat guy. Like, it's just one of those things where he looks like every other fucking deputy. You know? Like,
he wears a women's hat now, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look, he looks like Lewis.
I think Lewis gave him her hat. That's why he wears. He's.
Okay. Well,
Aye, it explains a lot.
What? Out of pity to cover up his potato head? Like what?
I don't know. All I know is that he is the cadet, the deputy who spent like 2 months living in the Valentine Sheriff's Office and didn't learn how to write reports. He was like surrounded by 2 to 3 sheriffs and marshals at all times, and he didn't remember. He didn't ever learn how to write reports. Had a huge situation.
So out of pity, after Lewis retired, she gave him his hat.
I guess so. I don't know how it works, but he's got her hat. So
I mean, it's good. His pointy head is now covered up by that thing, so it's fine. It's whatever. Which one was that one? Wella?
No, that's the angry Australian one.
Okay. So that one was Kramer that came in here?
No, that was Buckley, I thought. With the Lewis's hat.
Okay, yeah, no.
Kramer is the one who sounds like he's falling asleep on his feet all the time. He's always hanging out with Willer. Okay. Willer's the angry Australian who's just ready to go shoot and punch and hatchet everything that he says all the time.
Right. They just all look the same. It's just like blonde, strawberry, blonde, just same thing. Just, I don't know. It's just like, I just want them to stand out to me. They just don't. That's just, I just see bodies with a shiny badge on it. It's just, okay. Which one is Lark dating?
Willer. If she's still dating him,
weirdly enough, yes. I just don't know which one it is. I don't really try to think too much. She's my stupid little sister, but still, I don't really. Oh, you're dating somebody? Okay, well that's nice. I don't really care, you know. Like it's just I care about her that she's happy. She seems happy, so whatever. I don't care. I can't tell the difference. There you go. There's another thing. There's where the empathy lies, is that we don't have empathy for some of the ones that don't have empathy for anybody else. So it's just, I don't know who they are. I don't. Is that bad? Probably. Do I care? No.
I really could not tell you what my opinion is on this topic.
Well, just know that your non-disclosure agreement that you have with the law, you don't got to do that with a paper. You could be as transparent as you want. If you want to tell somebody to fuck off and like have the newspaper be behind you, we will, because I don't give a fuck.
All right.
It's great. It's what's great about the paper. It's like, if I don't like you, I could easily just tell you, I don't like you, and I'm going to write a horrible article about you.
I try not to be vindictive, but I've definitely given you slips of information like that. Disaster bank robbery from Crispin and all that. So.
That was great. Yeah, I love that. That was amazing. Everyone is still tickled
lazy
because of that story. Tickled.
Are they
pink.
still? I hope my pseudonym can bring some more of those to the table. I'm sure it'll get found out eventually, but I'll make it worth it. Well, last then I'll have to have a separate name for my.
What are you thinking about? Like, what's the name? Let's go and just brainstorm some ideas at me. Throw me some ideas.
Sapphire.
That's very close. That's like nearly. That's almost the same thing.
It's not almost the same thing. I think it'll be. It's funny.
Betty Bunches.
What?
Betty Bunches. It's alliterative. It's
That's
nice.
horrible. No, I hate alliteration.
Okay.
I hate alliteration in names. Okay? I don't like alliteration in names. That'd be terrible. You know that I nearly married someone whose last name was Sanchez. Can you imagine being Saffron Sanchez?
Saffron Sanchez.
Oh, it'd be so terrible.
With a Scottish accent. Scottish Saffron Sanchez.
It'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
Wait, can you say hola for me in a Scottish accent?
Hola. What are you? Como se dice? I can't even remember this. Spaniel.
Burrito in Espanol.
Wouldn't it just be burrito?
Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah, there you're right. Isn't burrito like little donkey? Isn't that what that is? Isn't that what burrito actually means? The little donkey.
You know what? I think that would probably follow the rules that I know. But burrito. It'd have to be burrito though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean burrito, but like if you like stick it together, burrito. So like it's a little donkey. So I'm eating a little donkey in a flour tortilla.
I can't speak Spanish.
You say taco?
Taco.
Taco. I like it.
Where are you so amused by this?
I don't know. It's just when you have a particular accent and they ask you to like say certain things. What was it? The Chenzo boys asked me to say, you know, good morning to them, and I said, all right, fine, good morning. And they said, no, do it in Italian. I said, all right, fine. Was it buongiorno? I don't know why. They was just tickled pink because of it. So I said, all right, fine. It's buongiorno.
All right. Okay, my middle name's Joanna. Oh my god. Thank you. What's the last name? What's surnames that actually contain right in them? Because I like that idea. You know that the first time I ever heard Kuntz's name, I thought it was a pseudonym, like a play on constantly right and Constance Wright.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, she very conveniently married someone that was named
No,
Right.
I understand that. I'm just saying, when I first heard her name, I assumed that it was, you know, sort of a tongue-in-cheek guy.
Yeah. It's clever, really is. So, Joanna. Penny pencil. No. You don't like alliteration, okay.
No, I don't. Not for names.
Well, what if it's like Italian? So it's like got the T with the apostrophe in front of it. So what if it was penny to paper?
What?
So you know how like they have like a consonant in front of like a consonanted like last name sometimes with like Italian names? Like De Firenze or like, you know, Dicenza, like that, you know?
Why we just go simply, do you want a writing? But, you know, WRIGHTING.
Yep. Joanna writing.
I mean, I can think of something better. I'll just put it in there, you know? Like,
Right.
I can sign it off in whatever name I went to when I've had more time to think about it.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough. That is something to deliberate on.
Right. I'll run it through you before I decide anything.
Joe, yeah. And the thing of it is that, here's the thing. Constance wants to have a discussion with you, at least in terms of where you want to go with the paper, you know? If moving up is something that you like to do, we'd like you to do that.
Okay.
As long as you feel comfortable with that.
Aye. Well, I mean, I told you that if I ever ended my career with the badge, I'd be coming for one with the paper. I did enjoy it while I was here.
Well, we'll be glad to have you back, so. But once I have, you know, news from Constance, I'll let you know, and easily done. But aside from that, yeah, you're welcome back whenever you want to come back. So, and if you want to come back, paperwork's already working in your favor, and yep, we'll get it all ready and set and done with for you.
Like, as soon as I can, I'll be there.
Beautiful, wonderful. Aside from that, you know, how you feeling? Your head, all that.
I don't have a migraine right now, but I can feel it threatening from time to time. Old pains are lingering.
Yeah. Do take it easy. You know, it's something where, you know, if you need to be renting a wagon just in case you need to stop by the side of the road and just sit down and lay up, then, you know, probably a good idea.
I'm very eager to see my horses again, Connor. I'm going to be riding my horses, even if it hurts.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. We are still wearing blue, so hope you still got an outfit that's blue.
Oh, wait. You have to wear blue?
No, Papa doesn't. So.
I just don't like uniforms.
Well, Pulpit is very much so undercover, so if you're going to play that angle as well too, then by all means you can do that. So that's at least for now, for starting out, because I'm sure it'll change eventually. I'll be found out eventually. But until then, if I play it off as if I'm not working for the paper at all,
I think that it could be something interesting.
Yeah, definitely so. What else have I got to tell you? Oh, interesting points as well too. There's something that we're working on here in the paper. It's only for paper staff to know, but since you know you should be coming back, you get to know this. We are working diligently to reopen the Saint Denis Times Tribune building for our benefit.
Really?
So that interior space has been just left for archival purposes only. So a lot of our older, you know, news articles and older pieces of paper have been in there. There was a fire, I want to say about 3 or 4 months ago in Saint Denis that was taken care of, but a lot of the records for both police as well as newspaper got eaten up in that fire.
At the beginning, everything that was from the beginning of the year, there was no records of it all for the police.
Yeah, well, it's stemming to like as far back as now to the point of May, we're realizing that a lot of our paperwork got eaten up by that fire.
Oh, wow.
So we're missing a lot of articles, at least in terms of the archive. And even to the point where when we try to archive something, we're putting it over there in the Saint Denis Tribune, they're just not wanting to take it. So I decided to put in paperwork with the state to try to clear up that entire building entirely and get the paper to just buy out the building. It's cost me a lot of money, but I figured it out, and we should be able to get the space sometime later on this year, maybe. So we're working hard on it. We're gonna get some office spaces, some desks, also some interview rooms, as well as a space, hopefully, that, say, for example, if someone were to advertise, right? And while we have a difficulty of advertising everything, if you wanted to bill post as much as you wanted to, you can come here and do that. People that are looking for classified ads, jobs, any events they may be interested in, they can come to the newspaper building, read up on all the events at our location in a centralized place, and then go off and have themselves some adventure or something like that.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Yep. We also need to get a secretary at some point. So, yep, gonna figure that out. Kind of want to hire that Timmy Tuck character, but haven't seen him in a while because I'm fairly certain that his mouth got him in trouble and he's dead somewhere in the gutter, but I don't know.
Me? Like,
The one that was doing all the advertisements for the paper all across town and never asked my goddamn permission?
You haven't seen him for a while.
No, haven't seen him in a bit, so I'm a little worried about where he has gone off to.
His mouth probably did. So,
yeah. I was gonna hire him. I really was gonna hire him. Not as a reporter, just as somebody who went around and just read the paper to people. I'd have been fine with that.
Aye.
But, you know, probably dead.
I hope not. He was a
you know,
sweet
no,
kid.
no. There's a lot of people getting hurt out there, and there's a lot of things I need to follow up on. Like I keep hearing tell that, you know, Nash is dead, or like, you know, FMA's dead, or
Really?
you know, Danny Kerrigan's dead, something like that. And it's just I hear these things, but there's no corroboration for it. I don't know. I really don't.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing even coming from medical records or anything like that, too.
If I could pin them down, they're always so much so like in a heat to go from one place to another, and it's so hard to say, hey, can you slow down for a second so I can, no, I'm sorry, Corn, I gotta go and do something.
Well, that should be pretty good. I know I can oftentimes track Lark down.
Yeah, I mean, if you could stop her for a second, because every time that I try to spend time with Lark, she's just, I gotta go, and I go, oh, fucking hell, all right, fine.
I can probably follow her around.
All right, fair enough.
But who knows? We'll see.
Yeah. Well, that space is going to be coming. We're going to stop officing out of here. I'm tired of this being a sort of location where people just come and go. But that's the thing is with the office, what I'm hoping is that somehow it's like either upstairs or downstairs or something like that. We're going to have it so that way we have office space where we could properly work. We can corroborate ideas. We could talk about things, plan some stories out, get people on the same page and get them all sent out and done with. And if you needed a space to write, finally, and have interviews and such, you can do that upstairs. Downstairs, that's where everyone can show up. If people want to go in there, wait for you to actually pull them in for an appointment for an interview, or if they just want to build post whatever advertisement they want, they can do that downstairs. They can't go upstairs unless we say they can go upstairs. That's what I'm trying to get done.
All right. Well, that sounds like it'd be really good if it all
I think so.
all comes out like that.
I think so. Oh my god, there's the junior editor just jumping on
Howdy.
a fucking desk.
Joe, you want to talk outside real quick?
Yeah.
And look at her doing a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wearing that blue. It's good to see. It's exciting to have you back, you know, honestly, like, because that fills out our team. Honestly, it puts a nice, solid punctuation on all the plans that I got for the paper up for now. Once we get the office going, it's gonna leave 2 more open desks. More than likely that we're gonna pull in writers as well too, and we're gonna have a full paper constantly, and I'm gonna try to rotate it every single day. This is beautiful. I'm really excited for this. I don't think you understand how happy I am right now, Saffron, that you could be coming back to the paper.
No, I think you've told me a few times. You've told me a few times.
I think it's gonna be really
Always
good.
sort of that, you know, if this then, that's spin at the back of my mind, you know.
Yep. And also, if you don't feel like writing, we could always go on hunting trips.
Oh, well, I'll be doing plenty of that.
And if you ever get bored, I will have to say that, you know, I do a little work here and there with the Rangers and such. If you ever wanted to work with them, you know, I'm sure you got in good with some of them, but still, have a chat with them and see whether or not you could just go on patrols with them every once in a while, because they could probably deal with the skill. You know, good shot, understanding formation and such. They actually take civilians on occasions with them on rides, so.
All right, I was going to say, I'm not sure if I want to be a ranger.
No, you
but,
don't have to be a ranger. You could stay as a civilian or a newspaper writer and just, you go off and do that. And it's just something where if you just wanted a little bit of action, you know, animals, but I mean, it's action nonetheless. It's like formation, it's something that you're familiar with. If you wanted to do that, you know, it's there for you. So, because I do it all the time. I even got like a little ranger outfit I wear.
See, I don't want to wear the ranger outfit.
I don't either. I don't wear that poncho. I have my own poncho. It's a
Yeah,
massive poncho.
I don't like the poncho. I think that's my main issue.
Yeah, theirs is the over-the-shoulder poncho. Mine's like across the back like a cape. I feel like a like a you know, like a superhero or something. You know, from the Penny Dreadfuls. Yep, Coiner.
Superhero Coiner.
Tracker extraordinaire. Yeah, they gave me a title. They call me the Tracker, so that's something. There you go.
Wow, Tracker Coiner.
Every once in a while they need a tracker, so they put on the reports too. They put Tracker Coiner, you know, Ranger Frankie or something like that. You know, just went here. It's, okay, all right. Got to the point that Raymond was just like, you know, the director goes, "Who the fuck is Coiner?" I go, okay, I'm gonna get in trouble. Then Constance goes, I think you you're getting on the radar, or you're getting on the paper, the roster of the Rangers, and Raymond Ross doesn't know what to do with you. You know, yeah, I know, whatever, it's fine. Lead to expect. Oh well. Yeah, you ever want to go hunting? You ever want to go treasure hunting and stuff like that? Just something to keep your mind off things and whatnot. And it's happy to do it with you.
Oh, you still have not taken me up to the snow to those locations that you said that you got up there.
We need to do that. I know that you know you've been busy. I've been busy. I still have a mess load of state work for the next 2 or so weeks. Once that's all completely done with, I am free as a bird. Free as a bird. I will have to admit though that a lot of the state work that I'm doing will make the crossing a little weirder. But you know, yeah, free as a bird.
All right, well, I'll keep that in mind.
Free as a bird.
Is that bird being caged back up tonight then? Pretty soon.
No, not necessarily. I mean, like, you know, Amelie's like often, you know, ranger land, so I don't know what she's doing. No idea.
Or is she a full ranger?
Yeah. Yep, Amelie's a full-on ranger again, and she's doing a lot of work with that. What are you doing? What are you filing right now, Abigail?
I'm not filing. I'm copying.
Okay.
Oh. Yes.
Right
I
there,
work
Saffron.
here, in case you didn't realize.
Yes.
Oh.
You're second in command.
You ever just cross your arms too hard and
third?
You need to shake them out?
Yep.
Am I second in command or am I third?
No, you're second in command, at least on the field. The director doesn't count. The director is like God, you know?
So I'm a news sheriff, in other words.
Yes. and I'm a deputy marshal.
I'm a news sheriff.
I'm a deputy marshal, and Constance is U.S. Marshal.
Huh.
All right, fair enough. I will take it. So I would like for y'all to call me sheriff from now on, especially in front of law.
I'd really prefer not to.
Sheriff
Say, when's he
Jones.
coming back? Sheriff Jones.
Sheriff Jones. You know, weirdly
Saffron
enough,
doesn't have
we
a
have
ring to
had
it.
we have had a Sheriff Abigail Jones. So
You know what?
Really?
That's right. You have. I've actually met her. Yeah, I
Yep.
met her one time.
yep.
Oh no,
We
I
have
think I
had-
did meet her too.
Yeah.
It's all going
Australian,
according to
right?
Yep. Sheriff Abigail Jones. She was like here a long time ago, and then
She was back for a wee bit as a
yeah
deputy.
a little bit. Why are you guys just staring?
They're waiting for me
It's
to copy
cozy
it.
by the fireplace.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
like your outfit, Koina.
Just so you know, you're on everyone's shit list, Joey.
Wait, what?
Why?
Why?
What?
Well, me in particular.
Not
I'm very
again.
upset with you
Why are you upset with him?
because I got some scars on my belly.
You go.
That's not Joey's
What happened to your belly?
How is that Joey's fault?
It's not. I'm just giving him shit.
Okay.
Those are some weird scars.
I know, yeah. I have these 6 claw mark scars, and I tried to get Bella to like do the stitches in my name, but she ended up just doing like, you know, regular scars, but then I kept wiggling, and so now they're just like in a really weird shape now.
God.
I really wanted her to like, cause like it would be perfect. It would be COI, and you see this third one right here is right underneath my belly button. It's like my belly button would be like the tittle on the eye, and it would have been
Lord.
perfect, but she didn't end up doing that.
I love that you know the word.
Where
tittle.
are we standing in here looking at your stomach?
I mean,
I don't
it's
know.
his office.
Yep,
He's
it's
the
my
deputy marshal.
Yep, I'm the deputy marshal.
I know. I thought you're the state marshal. No, that's Constance.
Yeah,
You're the
Constance. Yeah,
The deputy marshal of the newspaper.
yeah. Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Koina, I like your outfit.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it.
I like it better now.
Appreciate you. But yeah, no, I took your place with Pedal, and yep, it was just one of them. Thanks for the great hunt, and sorry, but yeah, it's kind of it was getting pushed to do it, so I went to go do it, and the first time I ever got hit by an animal proper, the first time I ever got scars. in the
Oh, well,
crossing.
welcome to our world.
I know. I've been here an entire year, and not a single time have I been bested by an animal, except by then. And I was really worried that Pedal might got hit, but you know, she did. So in the end,
Oh no.
Yeah. I
she's
mean,
okay though.
honestly, you should probably thank me then
What?
for giving you your first scars.
Mhm.
Kind of like, you know, an honorary thing.
How's he responsible for wolves attacking you, Kainer?
Hold on. I'm smelling. I don't know. It smells like gas. Like
Oh,
I'm
God.
getting like the gas coming from the light. It's just.
Lord.
These are electric
Is it
lights
this?
in here,
Yeah.
Kainer.
Is it? Okay.
It's not
What about the
working
ones on the
for you.
walls?
Most of 'em.
What about the ones? Okay, yeah. Ones on the walls. You don't think of like
I
attached to
know
pops?
those ones might be.
Oh
but
my God.
Okay, I
There's a
think
lot
they
of
turned up a
electric
little bit
lights
too
here.
much. Yeah, I feel like they turned up a little bit too much right now.
Oh my word.
Hmm.
Can you stop sniffing?
Wait, I don't.
I'm just
understand.
concerned that this might be an explosion situation. So I'm just wondering whether or not, you know,
Thank
the
you.
amount of gas coming out of these lights
At least
is an issue.
Wait, which one? These are electric.
That's
aren't
what I
they?
was
One's on the
saying.
wall, I think.
No one's catching on. It's fine. It's all right.
He's trying to make a point.
Yeah,
I-
I'm not sure what
Yeah.
he's going for with this one.
Never mind.
I am, and I'm ignoring
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Good on you. By the way, your beard's coming in nicely.
Thank you. Is it less spotty and patchy?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm calling Joey from now on Mini-Me.
Oh, are you?
I thought
Do
you were
wait,
cross
wait,
with
wait,
him.
Wait, just wait.
I am cross with him
Where's he
in like
going?
Oh,
the
he's-
most
that's right, he's
affectionate
got his-
manner.
Oh, I won't say anything till he comes back. I know what he's.
Is he getting an outfit that matches Kainer's?
Oh no.
Pretty sure he doesn't have to get one. I think he already has one.
It probably.
Let me go and throw that one.
What was that again? I'm sorry. They just
Excuse me?
you had a whole entire wagon wheel in your mouth. What did you say?
I said go in and throw it on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Max is not that difficult to understand.
I mean, when you're yawning,
It wasn't
it's
the accident, it was the yawn.
Right.
it's another thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 5 to review, Abigail.
I have 2 obituaries that need to go in as well.
Holy fucking
I
balls!
know.
All right.
I know it's a lot.
Okay. Oh,
Oh my God.
mini-me.
Oh.
All right. Except suspender me, and I have belts. So
I think it's good though. You're remember when we used to dress a lot like Crainer, and then Constance was saying it was the newspaper uniform or something.
yeah.
That sort of
Yeah.
Indiana boy.
Yeah, it said that
Thing.
Indiana feel to it, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It
Wait,
was,
I feel like Indiana.
No. There was a time where we had, Saffron and I.
We just look
had
like we should be crawling through like temple ruins and stealing artifacts for some reason.
Oh,
Yeah, we
Oh,
had a particular
oh.
look, and it was inconsequentially
Explorer
accidental. It was severely accidental that we was dressed
wait,
very
did
similarly.
Abigail dress up like it?
No.
No,
No.
that was just Crainer, and we were
Okay.
like that, and it was completely separate. We
Okay.
didn't coordinate it.
Not at all. No.
I did used to wear clothes like that though when I was in Africa.
Oh.
Mhm.
Whereas at the moment right
Uh-huh.
now, we look like we is office working cowboys.
You don't even look like
You
the
just
office
look like
party.
a
You just look like
cowboy.
cowboys. Eh?
Yeah,
Not at all.
just a second.
Okay.
Hardly.
Okay,
agree.
well, if I took
What if
out
I do
here,
this?
yeah, what if I here? Let me just
Alright.
take it's
Okay, Joey looks a wee bit.
Your emergency
more-
bow tie.
Your shirt, well, nice, Crainer, is very Western. It's just very cowboy.
okay,
I
fine,
know.
fair enough.
Now your gun is still
It was for the feeling. It was for the feeling, you know, just the idea of it. I'm not taking
Can
off
you
my
untuck
belt.
your pants?
Oh,
Untuck
Yeah.
your pants.
Okay, let's see if
Aye,
I can.
if you could do that, it would look a lot more office. I think.
We might be
Oh.
getting close.
Oh, except for he needs some cropped ham. Those need to be hammed. Both of you need to get those hammed very badly.
yeah.
Why? What are you
I
talking about?
can't find pants in
They're
another color like
dragging
this.
so much. You probably got holes in the back of it.
I'm sorry.
Probably.
Okay, I'm
There
not gonna.
are holes in the back.
Real Western men walk off the ham. All right, that's how we do it. Okay,
Look at that ham.
we walk the ham off.
All right.
All right.
I think that's true, but not office workers.
Aye, and not married Western men because you know their girls are going to
It's
be
true.
interested in them not looking like ragged vagabonds
Yes, I
everywhere
would.
that they go.
Yeah, this is why I tuck this in every single day, and I jump into my jammies as quick as possible, so that way Amelie doesn't holler at me.
It's because you couldn't handle her getting them hemmed for you.
I mean, she's very particular about my clothing, you know, just in the sense of she got me a shirt that her mama made, and you know, she likes that I'm put together and whatnot. Like, she doesn't pick my outfits out, but just like she's always like, oh, I need to sew that, and I go, okay, all right, you know, it's just I just buy a new pair of pants. She's like, no, and I go, okay, fine, all right. So she does it, you know, she just sews everything up. It's what she does. She likes doing it, so I'm not gonna say anything.
That's right. She gave you a shirt.
She did.
I found that
yeah.
inspiring.
Mhm.
A shirt
What
would probably make a nice gift.
Oh.
Huh?
Yep. 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 So, Mini-Me, what? How many articles are you gonna turn into me?
Shit.
Wait, are you
yeah.
doing articles now?
Yeah, Joey, you're working for the paper now,
Joey,
right?
could you come work for the paper now?
Yeah, Joey, are you?
Yep. You have homework.
Hold on. Hold on.
You have homework.
What is your homework?
It looks like
I'm-
he's
I'm
writing
not
pretty
doing it right-
furiously
I
right
might-
there.
Hold on.
It's late, Joey. It's due in 5 minutes. You gotta turn it in.
5 minutes.
We're very, very,
that
very
reminds
demanding
me.
here at the paper.
One of
To
the
say, wow, the paper's changed a lot since I was involved.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
one of the
Exactly.
potential new hires telegrammed me. I need to telegram him back. And Fisher.
I got one from Fisher saying that he's in the cadet program. I'm like, oh no shit.
He is. He's in the cadet program.
He's been saying he wanted to do it for ages, so I said, all right, well then go ahead. So, but he wants
Well,
to
he'd
feed
been
us
waiting
information.
for
He's gonna
ages
get
for an interview.
yeah, but he wants to feed us information.
Yeah.
You get that right? He's gonna get fired so
And they-
quickly.
And I know, and he told me that before he got hired, and I told them that before they hired him. So
I'm gonna-
I'm not sure exactly where that's going to go.
I don't either. He's gonna get fired. And I'm not gonna hire him because he never met the quota. 1, 2, they were shorter than I would like. 3, I think he's good at. I'm gonna say good at information gathering. I think he's good at pissing people off.
He was happy just doing information gathering, so it's fine
Oh.
if that's all he ever ends up doing.
He's a decent informant, but at the end of the day, he's gonna get fired. Joey, what are you doing?
Almost
His
done.
homework. What do you think
I
he's
think
doing?
you told him to write an article, so I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing.
Yep, you said 5 minutes.
Well, a minute and a half left. What do you got? 450 characters. I'll go over it.
Oh,
I can't count that high.
That's like 2.5 inches of text on the paper.
Yep. 2.5 inches.
It's not enough.
We're not having that conversation, Abigail.
It's not enough though.
We're not having that conversation.
No, we
Saffron.
need at least
Oh,
850
mm,
characters.
800, 850, 900.
Mhm.
1,000
Yep.
would be perfect. What? Are you okay there, Tina?
But that 1,000 would be just about.
Joey. Okay, I have to read this out loud.
do it.
And it seems like your handwriting is in all capitals, so I'm sorry for this. All right.
He's gonna yell it. He's
Oh.
gonna yell it.
Joey's article number 1. The crossing has very cool places to go to, like everywhere. Window Rock is pretty cool. Go to Manteca Falls. You could say every man should go see it. The West is pretty. There's cool canyons and cliffs to look at. There's a lot of waterfalls, but don't go chasing them because you could die.
Did you write an article, Joey? I never heard that.
Solid
I
A
did.
for effort.
Right.
That was not long enough though. I can.
Hey.
Howdy.
It's pretty good, eh?
How are you?
Oh, I'm okay.
I feel
Are you feeling any better?
weirdly obligated to do this.
What are you doing?
Well, I haven't been kidnapped today, so that's a plus.
That is a plus, you're right. Joey just wrote an article in like less than 5
Yes,
minutes.
I just paid you for your work, so good job.
Oh,
Wow.
wow, okay.
Wow.
Good job, Joey.
Oh my
Well, Joey, you could be a reporter.
Oh,
Good job.
look at me.
You must be so proud.
I went from not knowing how to speak English to winning Fuzzy Duck and writing an article.
Oh my God.
Okay, we need to track that back a little bit here. When did you forget to speak
What?
English? What the fuck is fuzzy duck?
Oh boy.
And
Fuzzy Duck is a
You
game.
not know Fuzzy Duck?
You know what? No, don't
Fuzzy
answer.
Duck is where you go.
Don't
no,
no,
you go
don't
around in
answer.
circle.
You know
no,
what?
No,
Don't answer.
You,
no,
you
don't
asked.
no,
no,
don't
I'm
answer.
gonna
No,
answer.
okay,
no, you
fuck
asked.
shit.
I should
God
answer.
damn it.
You-
Fine,
okay,
go
God,
ahead.
God, fucking. So
Go
Fuzzy
ahead.
Duck is
Just go ahead.
So Fuzzy Duck is a game where you play with a group of friends, and you go around in a circle and you say fuzzy duck, fuzzy duck, fuzzy duck. And then the person who says ducky fuzz, it goes back the other way saying ducky fuzz, ducky fuzz. And you go back and forth, back
Until someone
and
starts
forth
cussing.
someone fucks up.
Mm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
until
Somebody
someone
says,
says like,
"Does he fuck?"
does he fuck?
Oh.
And then you're out.
But what if you want to
And
know
I won.
if she does?
I mean,
Huh?
What if you want to know if she does instead? Instead of
Oh,
does he?
Then you're not playing the right game.
right.
I mean, now we gotta ask whether or not Goosey fuzz. So you know,
Huh?
Goosey fuzz?
or you know, I don't
Fuzzy
know.
goose.
Yeah, fuzzy goose or whatever it is. Fuzzy goose.
You ever tried saying toy boat 10 times fast?
Oh no.
Do it,
Toy
Coiner, do it.
Wait, what is it?
Toy
Toy
boat.
boat,
Typo?
toy boy, toy boy.
Every time. Every time.
I can see
Fuck.
this.
Toy boat, toy boy,
Yep.
It's
toy
impossible.
boat. Toy boat, toy boat. Hey, what? Hey,
Boy.
what?
Toy
That was-
boat.
Great job.
Toy
Great
boy.
job.
Fucking shit. Doesn't even work when I say it slow.
I know, it's a...
Great.
Toy boat, toy boat, toy
Twa
boat, toy boat.
bois. Twa
This is...
twa.
Can we
toy.
start saying in French?
What?
No, I wasn't even trying to say it in French. I'm just trying to say toy.
Is that-
Toy can
boat.
it be in French?
Toy boat.
Sorry.
Maybe
Wait,
that
hold
it
on
would
a
be
second.
in
Does that guy
French.
dress exactly?
Oh, is you found a
Oh, dear.
clone?
Oh.
Bateau
It could be
jouet.
in
There's
that
three
one.
of us now.
You find a triplet.
Kid,
Get him
reveal
over here.
party.
Make him write an article as well.
Triplet boy.
Joey,
Yeah,
let's
he-
just
he's
stand
poor-
there.
gonna write it-
poor
He's
man
paying
is about to
attention
get
us. It's
accosted.
fine. Let's just stand next to him.
This poor man.
We're one short of a barbershop quartet.
I can't sing.
Okay, fair enough. Joey, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm...
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, sir. Come on.
Well, we tried holding it. He turned around at least. All right, fine, fair enough. God damn it. We tried anyway.
I'm sure that no one has ever been mob forced into a one-short quartet.
Yep.
Like, I attacked with acapella.
Could have been worse. I didn't even have to sing.
Yeah, you got a point there. But I will have to say that in terms of all three of us, we have wonderful fashion sensibility.
That's true.
Mhm.
I paid Eleanor. She made this up for me, so
All right.
Oh,
All
did you
right.
all get
Can't
an
even take
outfit
credit.
from her? Is that?
yeah, she works at the tailor shop.
All right. Well, look at us. Look at us.
I'm
Blue
looking.
on tan on
Look
brown.
at us.
Fashionable.
Now I want to go make an outfit.
I
Yeah,
think
I
I'm
do
gonna. Is she in town working right now?
I have not seen her in a couple days, so I don't actually know if she's around. I can give
Okay.
you her telegram if you want it.
Sure. I'll take that one moment.
Not my desk. Not my desk. I don't give a shit. Not my desk. Sorry, Marjorie.
Did you give that desk to Marjorie?
Yes, I did.
Which one's yours now?
You know
Alright,
what I like
what's
to
her
do?
telegram?
It is
sorry.
QK. Oh, you know what? Let me get it.
Yes.
Queen,
yes,
king.
one moment. Let me just send this off.
Queen King 943.
Is this your desk over here, corner?
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
It's fancy.
Excuse me, Sarson.
No.
Wait. Oh, okay, never mind.
We're just saying that this is Marjorie's desk.
Oh, right. Okay. For some reason, I thought I heard her.
I'm keeping her articles warm.
Oh, Joey. Okay.
Can you give
But
me just
they're-
one?
They have
moment,
to be
Elsie?
hot
Oh,
off the press.
No problem. Wait, sorry. What, Joey?
Can't wait for more desks.
I said they have to be hot off the press.
hot
So
off the
keeping
butt
them
press.
warm.
Hot off the
Oh,
butt
gosh.
press. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
sit. You know you're sitting on. That's the press passes right there, right? So you're pressing down the passes.
I thought
right?
that you
Yeah.
said the press passes were over here.
They were,
and the
but
wee
we moved them over
cubbies.
to. Yeah, we moved them to the desk because the wee cubbies needed to put the what is it? The correspondences that we have with all the folk that we talk to.
Okay, I suppose that makes sense.
So we're redoing it now. So it's just a lot of things like we need to reorganize soon because it's a bit of a mess. So.
Aye, it certainly is.
Joey, that's Abigail's spot. Don't do that.
Oh, that's I thought it was your whole area.
No, it's not my whole area.
Is this yours?
Yes.
Don't tell him which part's yours.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
If you see any love notes from me to Amelie.
What is this
You put those
pointer?
back. Oh, that belongs to Constance.
Oh, okay.
She likes that sort of thing. Was it one of them lingerie like catalogs? Yeah. Yep.
Why is it in your desk?
It's because there's a lot of things that we haven't cleaned out yet, and that was like one of those things. So I don't know. I need to move that. I don't even use that drawer. There's 2 drawers on the bottom I don't use. I use the top drawer for like pens and pencils. I just write everything and keep it on me. I really just use this to sit down and write at sometimes.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that filing cabinet that Joey was going through, that's my personal documents and stuff. So.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. I didn't learn anything.
Okay, yeah. Because it's shorthand, so good job. If you could read my hieroglyphics, good job.
Hieroglyphics, you think?
Yep.
Hey, what is
Like Egyptian handwriting, like in symbolisms.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Symbology.
Fancy triangles, geometry.
Yep. I put a triangle whenever I write the word change. So, one of them things. When I want to write the word burrito, I just make like a little burrito shape.
You don't just sketch a wee donkey.
Yeah, I don't sketch. Well, no, because it has to be shorthand. It has to be quick. You just write in shapes.
I can draw a donkey or a horse super fast.
All right, go on.
Wouldn't it just end up looking like a blob?
No.
No.
I kind of want to see this. Oh. Wow.
Look, it's not hard.
Hi.
Wow.
Look.
You had that page like
No, she just did it in
No.
front of me. She just did it in front of me.
Well, it's hard for me to see over the book.
So the first thing I ever remembered drawing was horses. And my first ever horses that I drew, I found them from when I was like 1.5 old. Look like these starfish creatures.
That's the horses I draw. That's what they look like.
The horses you draw look like starfish?
No, I mean mine was like, so there was a limb that was had a smiley face on it, and then there was 4 that had a dark cap on the end of it, and then there was one that was all coloured in, that was the tail. And it was like all these fingers come out of a blubbish body. And that was it. That was my 1.5-year-old child horse drawings.
Mine just looks like a C and M and
Anemone.
That one.
Anemone?
He's a ranger, not an English major.
I'd hate to have an anemone for an enemy.
Bless you.
Hey.
Hi, honey. What did I do?
Hey.
The fuck is Joey looking more and more like you every day?
I don't know.
And he put on an outfit to look like him.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. That's why I'm like,
Also, hello. I'm back from New York.
I'm his mini-me.
Amelie, she's back. Saffron's
Come
back.
here.
Hi.
Do you want to go do the thing that we need to do?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Glad you're back. Glad you're back. I missed you.
Nice. Good to be back.
We will see you guys later.
Okay. Bye, Josie.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
Mini-Me.
Bye, Josie.
Bye bye. Bye,
Bye,
bigger me.
Emily.
Hopefully
Emily.
I
Bye,
can
Saffron.
attend the barrel races tomorrow. I've been a long time, so.
Mm-hmm. I told Saffron that every single time that we go to the barrel races, you bring a mule just in case Saffron shows up.
Oh,
Yep, I've been doing that for what, the last 3-4 weeks now?
that's so sweet. Like, I want to cry now. That's so sweet.
I've raced it. I don't do good at barrel races though. I'm not a barrel race person. There's that one time I was disqualified.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you went the wrong way around, so it's fine.
That's
Hey,
I think
I
anyone can
beat-
get better, you know? It's just a...
I beat McConnell on his donkey though.
And it's not like my wins haven't been achieved without, you know, hard practicing. I've done a lot of practice.
True.
I'm not just going out there and taking one turn around. I'm going around 20 times and then, you know.
I mean, you've done well, and it's still, to this day, no one's broken your record. Had a couple people ask, you know, who holds the record, because a couple people were trying, last Sunday. And gleefully, Lark was like, Saffron Mitchell still hasn't been beat.
Emily, I think that carabiner of yours is doming up exactly how I did Litchfield and this volcanic. Here, take a look at it.
Now move out of the way so that way, when you look at it, you're not pointing the gun at me.
I've got a shotgun and a Litchfield. No, not Litchfield. A Lancaster done up just like that.
Is this the blue steel? Because I do the blue steel.
Mm-hmm. Blue steel, brown steel, and the copper.
Yep. I had a bolt action done up like this too, but it was taken from me.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I'm real fucking sad and salty about it.
I'm sorry.
Well, to be honest,
That was my work rifle too.
they'll catch them. They'll get them. You got the loner still, right?
Yeah, I still got the loaner, but...
It's got your name and telegram on it, right?
Yep.
Good chance it'll get back to you eventually.
I mean, the law person that took my statement didn't even know who the fuck I was talking about. I really don't have a whole lot of confidence in them. But I've never had full confidence in McGregor to begin with.
Oh,
I was telling Amelie,
McGregor.
if he knew that he had a nose in front of his face, he would be surprised.
Because I reported who took the gun from me, and he goes, "Oh, I've never heard of them before." And I was like, "Are you serious?"
I know I haven't been around for a while, but I can't even remember the last time I really saw McGregor working, so...
It was not I got robbed and I
comes with the
waited over an hour. Yeah, I waited over an hour for Law to show up to give my statement. And then I found McGregor pissing around Valentine. And I was like, oh, I guess this is better than nothing. And then I had to wait because there was some fuckery going on. Some idiot they had, like, not even in the cells, but in the office inside. And I'm just out there waiting like, yep, come on.
That's something that we don't necessarily have to worry too much about, Saffron, because that's the time is you get to set the appointment when you want to meet with folk, and yep, you already know that. So management is real easy when it comes to time management. So we ain't got no triage. It's just whoever we want to talk to in that moment. If you feel like blowing somebody off, you have full, complete compliance to do that. It is fine with me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, especially if there's other people focusing on the ads and stuff like that, then Nice.
Yeah, we definitely do have the ads covered. People are coming out of the woodwork to just give us the information. So it's not, we ain't hurting for it. But at least in terms of the news, we are hurting for. So
Well, hopefully I can start picking things up.
yeah, if you like that beat, you definitely have it.
That's what he's saying is I'm hoping to come back with the paper, but I'm not going to be making it broadly known that I'm with the paper at first. I'll be writing under pseudonym and stuff like that.
But I'm keeping my mouth shut, so
Aye. That's fine. I figured you would. I just if you don't know that it's something on the down low, then you don't know.
I will be keeping my mouth shut.
At any rate, we're probably going to start having meetings in a rotation. We used to have them here, but what I'd like to do is just have us on the move, because you remember when Constance would have our walk and talks?
I remember when we would meet out like on top of Citadel Rock and then
Oh. Yeah, clandestine, like meeting places, and I go, who came up? Why are we meeting here?
No, remember that time we did it and it was Crispin, he just like showed up out of nowhere without a horse, and then he asked where the nearest water was, and he just went walking off. He just left down to the Dakota.
Yep, that is genuinely, I think, the downtrodden version of what he used to be. Now he's overly confident now, but he's still about the same. He's just all right, I'm going to fuck off that way, and then he just goes off and just walks off to go get water, and it's like he will walk a whole mile for it. I don't understand.
It's funny, that latest article he read about the bath bomb and the guy taking the shit in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading that, and I started reading it, and I'm just like, his voice came to my head, and I just heard everything in his voice the rest of the article, like within the first sentence.
Howdy!
Exactly. Howdy!
Howdy!
Howdy! Howdy. Is how he says goodbye and hello at the same time.
Like the Hawaiians? They use that like
the
aloha.
Polynesians, they go aloha.
They go aloha.
Yep. Back and forth, same thing. Yep. He's a curious one, but he's back now, and apparently he's not committing crimes, so we're just gonna keep it at that. I swear to God, if a body turns up, and
was he committing? I know there was
there was a dossier on him from what Logan told me. Logan Monroe is apparently there was enough evidence on him to suspect him of what he could be doing or what he couldn't be doing.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a recent wellness check. Violet has been sent to a sanatorium. So there's
his
that.
Girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear God, I
Violet
didn't know
Alabaster.
that.
So she's in a sanatorium
she's not
now.
dead though.
Not dead. But and he's since moved out of that apartment from what I understand. So the taxidermy thing, he's stopped doing it. So that's good.
I mean,
That's
there's
one thing.
nothing wrong with taxidermy, but
Yeah, but when you're asking questions about wanting to taxidermy people, that's my.
wait,
that's
was
where
I
I
actually
think-
asking questions about that?
Before we went to Sissica to go interview Big L, yes, he was asking, where do I find a body? And I go, I don't know. So,
Have y'all seen Bridget anywhere?
yeah, she was over by the medical office.
Medical office. All right, thank you.
Yep, no worries. Yeah, he goes, where can I get a body? And I go, excuse me? And he goes, where can I get a body? Like, say, for example, when people donate their body to science, for like autopsy research and whatnot. I go, okay. And he goes, yeah, how do you donate a body for art? And I go, for art. Okay. I don't know. Convince someone that's like on the deathbed to write it into their will? I have no idea. And he goes, is grave robbing a crime, Coiner? And I go, yes, it's a crime. It's a severe crime. You can't grave rob bodies just to taxidermy them. It's a severe worry. Also, there is a satanic horse out. What is going on right now? Oh, it's okay. Not her home.
Did it just run someone over?
Nearly.
Oh, it hit Mishka.
She's tough. She made it tough stuff apparently, so she's good. But yeah, it was just one of them situations where he was asking me about this body, and I go, look, let's talk about that when we get back from Sissica, so that way I don't have to leave your ass there. So we went there. He talked to Big L. All said and done with. Got his interview. Find out that Big L's real name is Lawrence. Interesting. So I guess his name's Big Lawrence.
Wait, Big Al?
Yeah, we found out his name was Lawrence.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Don't let that get around.
Okay.
So after that was all finished and done with, right? I don't mind telling my fiance as well as, one of my reporters and such. So
I mean, I believe I've heard this before anyways.
Yeah. So
I want to say maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, Lawrence. We got back, and then, he started asking me more questions. And I said, can we just not do it in front of, Monroe over here? And he goes, what about what? And I go, nothing, Logan, just shut up. And he's like, okay. And so we get back to shore, and Crispin goes, I'm gonna fuck off that way, howdy, and then he just goes and fucks off. And then I go and talk to Logan, and I find out there's a dossier on him from forever ago, started by Ripley. So there's that. Hi, Abigail. I'm telling the story of Crispin.
The story of Crispin. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the one about, like, you know, when I found out from Logan that there was a fucking dossier on him.
Yes.
Yep, and that started it. So, and we put him on suspension, and then, you know, he went off and started dealing with, like, all the Violet stuff and such, and, yeah, she's in a proper sanatorium now, so, he's good to work for the paper just as long as he could fucking behave. You know, but if he ends up getting shot or maimed or anything like that, that is his fault, but, you know, we're basically keeping a very close eye on him. So if you see him do anything, Saffron, just let us know, please. Like me or Abigail.
No,
even Constance.
Sure, hey.
Because I know that your beat is going to take you all over the place. It's just, if he shows up anywhere for no fucking reason, you can tell him to fuck off. So.
Do you mean like that time that he went straight up to the doors of the bank robbery as it was going on?
Yep.
Like.
Yep. Yeah, law enforcement wanted so bad for us to suspend him in that moment, but we couldn't because he was just having a hard time seeing what was going on. So. I get that, but then at the same time, you know, you gotta.
I mean, I wasn't pushing for him to be suspended. I was just letting you know that had happened because it was a.
No, it wasn't
something.
you. It was one of the sheriffs was pushing for it.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. I said that's my call, but you know, fine. We'll talk to Crispin, and Crispin said I didn't see anything, and I said okay. If you didn't see anything, then that just makes it awkward. So. Howdy.
We need to talk about Taipan as well.
Oh, god damn it. What now?
Well, I don't know where it was at, the note about how one of their people targeted a medic or something like that.
Yeah.
I have more information about that.
Okay, so what do we got?
So, I was in St. Denis waiting to have my meeting with Mr. White, which he did not show up for. Apparently, I was supposed to meet with somebody else, but the person at the counter didn't know that and sent me off. So, the person who came up and talked to me, though I was waiting outside, called himself, well, he didn't call himself anything. He left his name out. He said, oh, hello, who are you? And I said, I'm Abigail Jones. I'm a reporter. I'm waiting to talk to Mr. White. He said, oh, you're a reporter? I said, yes, okay. And he said, well, did you hear about the morphine shortage? And I said, well, sure, I may have heard something about that a little bit. He goes, did you hear anything about the pharmacist in Ansburg who was going to supply morphine to the department? And I said, no, I didn't hear anything about that. What's that? He says that a man called Mitsuhide was working out in Ansburg and could supply morphine. And the medical department was saying, well, yes, we might be interested in that. We will let you know. And gave this man the runaround for 3 weeks. And then he, let's see, he got continuously more agitated. Not the man I was talking to, apparently, the man in the story, as such. And he said that after 3 weeks, they said, no, sorry, we can't accept your morphine. We can only accept it from licensed sources, etc. Which, of course, right? Why would you think that you couldn't? So he's telling me the story, and I'm listening with interest because it's an interesting story. So this man, whose name I do not know, keeps talking, telling me this whole thing, and then another man walks up and he goes, Mitsuhide, to the man who I'm speaking to.
You were
and of
talking
course
to
I
the
was
guy.
a little shocked.
Okay.
Apparently, yes, I was speaking to the exact person. Now this was a man who, I mean, I don't obviously know that he's associated with Taipan. I can't be sure.
I've never heard that
going in and out
name.
of the gun store, hanging out with people who were in and around the gun store, you know, things like that. So I'm gonna, when I go to talk to Mr. Way, which I have rescheduled for Sunday, tomorrow, yes.
Right.
I think I'm just gonna ask him very open-endedly, do you know Mitsuhide? What's your relationship to him? That kind of thing. Because if people, because this man was apparently targeting, he told me that, sorry, I left a whole part of the story out. After he got this note from the medics that they weren't going to be using his morphine, he said he was going around targeting medics and doctors and dragging them out and trying to kill them. He said none of them died, unfortunately.
So he was attempted murdering a whole bunch of folk.
Yes.
For the sake that he
Yes.
didn't get a business connection.
Exactly. Right.
I've heard of some people upset that they didn't get that contract, but that's some shit right there.
So we need to find out if he really does have an association with Taipan, because if he does, we cannot publish anything that they
Right.
are writing or that
Okay.
they're wanting published.
Again, yeah, that's a situation where I've already spoke with Mr. Way on several occasions that we have a very tenuous relationship with them, especially the way that the law enforcement frames it as well too. And Constance has said that if ever they act up again, we pull. We immediately pull.
Yes, agreed.
And so it's
Now,
something
but
where
the thing is,
that,
I don't know if he's associated or.
yeah, because that's the thing is that they are a legitimate business. However, they've committed themselves to the occasional crime and even attempted murder. So when it comes to that, can we publish about them? No, not necessarily, because we have a very firm stance that we don't glorify any sort of criminal acts, even if it is a front for their business. So when that comes down to it, what I'm hoping is that they understand that the business and the actions outside of their business are not separate. They are one and the same because they are representing that particular business. So if they act up again,
I do agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But if a single member who happens to be a member of their organization is acting independently, is that the same thing, do you think?
No, I don't think it's
because
the
this
same
doesn't
thing.
seem like it was sanctioned, right?
No, I don't think it was sanctioned, but it's something that you need to probably, one, also follow up with Mr. Way tomorrow, but then at the same time, if you could follow up with law at the same time to see if you can get some clarity on the situation as well,
I
too.
already I gave a statement to them, so I will try to do that. Excuse me, I need to depart for. Oh.
Show. Okay.
I was gonna say she needs to butter him up on how to do that.
But yeah, it's a difficult stance. We have been making some tenuous relationships here at the paper as well too since you've been gone, Saffron. Is that
Why?
we, aside from working with Taipan, which against certain advisories from the law enforcement, we decided to bring up ties again with Taipan so that way we could see if we could advertise their business, because in terms of legitimacy, they are one of the strongest, more legitimate businesses out there. But the thing of it is that on on more than one occasion have they engaged in some sort of warfare, and I get that these things happen upon their doorstep. They weren't asked to do it, but when you sell guns on the side or do certain things, it pulls in attention. And I get that some people think that that ends up becoming loyalties, but in the end, it's just as far as I see it, that's business.
Right, I was also going to say, how many of the businesses in the crossing are actually entirely law-abiding?
Exactly.
That's another skill that you got to weigh things by.
Mine?
No, I understand, but for one person, no. But when it's these organizations, I've never seen one that is entirely law-abiding. You know,
it's true.
I guess technically I am a criminal. I have recently done jail time, so.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You're welcome to tell that story.
I'm not trying to pray and anything. I just
no, we don't give a shit. We're transparent as all fucking hell. So.
No, just some children that was raised by wolves out in fucking tall trees,
Oh,
trying to help
I know
them
what
and
you're
build a
talking about
connection.
now.
Yep. I followed a bad command from a senior ranger to lie to law, and got myself arrested in jail time for it.
Ain't in the bin.
I mean,
that's my little criminal. I'm so proud
those
of you.
people were killing
Obstruction of
people
justice.
out there, which is why it was treated harshly.
Yeah, but there was also some of them out there that wasn't killing anyone, that was scared of the people killing
Oh,
them.
I'm sure.
Fuck them all.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just they're off in the winds now, and it's just not our problem anymore. I mean, as long as you keep to your duties, I'm sure you'll be fine. But even then, you're still on odd suspension, right? It's like you're working as a ranger, but you can't do certain things.
Yep.
Strange.
But I think after yesterday, if I were to do something on my own, just say fuck it, I probably wouldn't have a problem.
Exactly. I mean, I don't get how it works, because ranger is essentially a civilian activity. I mean,
technically they had me leading that search and rescue for you yesterday. And I'm not supposed to be leading search and rescues.
See,
Yeah,
but
well.
who can prevent you from leading a search and rescue? Any citizen of the crossing can organise a search and rescue and go out searching and rescuing people, you know?
It's
That's
true.
silly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
But,
not
you
like
know.
it's not like going after witty criminals, you know?
Yeah.
Entirely different.
But at any rate, we'll figure it out. I'm trying to get Taipan to play nice, tell us the information. Abigail's pretty good for that, so I'm not too worried.
What was
Do
it?
you need me to make a credit cobbler for her to go down?
No,
sweeten them up
we're not
with?
bribing them. No, we're
Okay.
not bribing them. We're just gonna do it straight, so that way we just don't get any sort of ridiculousness coming out of them, because we want them to tell us the information. Just, you know,
You're talking
not
about
fight over
searching and
peach cobbler, so
rescue for
they do love it,
Kleiner
but you know,
yesterday.
I even told Abigail, if you want to hold it over their head and tell them they're not allowed to have any more peach cobbler if they don't, you know, pony up, then we could, but that's just an unwinding threat I really don't want to give out. So
She was meaning for
Last time I
Pointer.
was down there, they're fighting over it. I just dropped one right in the middle of them. I said, let's play a game. They're like, what game? I'm like, let's see who gets it first. And I just dropped one and walked away.
Who's fighting over the peach cobbler? I don't understand.
Stop paying.
Huh,
they really
okay,
like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, some law members do too. If you do that in front of them, they'll fight over it as well.
I mean, it's pretty good peach cobbler.
best in the crossing.
I mean, if I knew you was down here, I'd bring you some
Oh.
because there's still a bunch at the Ranger Lodge left over.
Oh, is there?
Hmm?
Had some big events recently.
Yeah, there's one last night.
Yeah,
They're
I thought
hunting the
that's where I got the scars on my belly, because there was this thing called the Great Hunt.
Thanks for
it
telling
was
me.
put on, and you know, I was asked, can you fill in for Joey, because I was Petal's partner. And here's the thing about Petal, right? Love her to death. I think she's a really great girl. You know, just absolutely willful, charming, good candor on her. She has possibly the worst luck next to Hal Gran I've ever seen in my entire life. If we were to put like positive integers on it, right? If I were to put +1 for me, right, in terms of my skill and capability, she is at a -2. So I was already in the negative, being her partner, right? And we tried to be real nice about it, tried to just stay around Pronghorn Ranch, not go too far. We went as far as Owangila, came on back. Went as far as like the end of Big Valley, came on back. We didn't go far. We stuck around, right? But when the wolves came, I go, I don't trust them with Petal, and so I decided to put myself in front of it, and I got smacked around for it. So, got some pretty bitchin' sweet scars on my belly now.
Wow.
Nope.
All right.
Wow.
You all right, Ben?
Mitch.
Okay.
Yes.
But no, yeah. I tried to get Bella to stitch up my scars on my belly to spell my name, but she didn't do it, and I'm really sad.
Are you sad about that, Emily?
What, about him getting stitches?
About him not getting the word Kleiner stitched on his.
No, I'm not sad about it.
That's what I figured.
I mean, it would be
I'm not
amazing
sad
if I...
about it, but I have been babying him because I know, they do hurt and they got a little boo-boo on his belly.
I just want to raise up my shirt one day and just be all like, this is who I is, like that would be amazing. That's all I want to do. Just like, go, hey, who are you? Like finally someone comes up to me, and I feel like I'm putting enough hard work into this place,
Salute.
into the crossing.
Olive
We'd
oil.
be all like, you know who I am? Pull up my shirt. That's who I am, motherfucker. And just like, I feel like I put the work in, I
You
put
have
the work in.
such strange. I don't know.
I have urges, all right?
Very strange urges. I suppose that's how you could put it.
Look at my belly. This is Peach Cobbler Field, and that's my fucking name. And I'll write in pen ink Jonathan on top of it. I've never written upside down, but I'm gonna try.
You ain't ever tried to
You've
write upside
never
down?
written upside down before. Yeah, your
No, like-
profession is literally writing, and that's something that you've never even tried before.
Yeah. Okay, I worked really hard at writing normally and having very nice cursive, and then I started learning how to do shorthand for the reporting work. Getting it down as fast as I can. When have I had the need to write upside motherfucking down?
You've never tried. No one's like been
No.
across the desk from you, and you're like here, and you write something. You've never even tried.
I've had people say, "Can you write something backwards?" And I go, "Yeah, okay, I can try that." You know, where it looks like it's mirrored. You know, I've tried that. Upside down? No, I've never tried writing upside down.
I just feel like I've been across the table from someone enough that I've done it just because. Why not?
No, I've never done that.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I guess I've not been across desks of people much lately, or I'm just usually sitting next to somebody saying, "Hey, look what I wrote," you know. Not across from them. Okay, I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on it, Saffron. I'm gonna work on it. At any rate, so you have 2 obituaries to write, Abigail? Serious?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I had the things for both Danny Kerrigan and
Danny Kerrigan and who?
Killian, the other one who was killed that day.
No
I
idea.
don't know that one.
Danny Kerrigan.
He was another. He worked at the ranch. Yeah, Danny Kerrigan's dead. Effie May and Nash are both dead as well. If you didn't hear that.
And
Trainer mentioned.
Edwin Braithwaite is back from the fucking dead.
He is, yes.
Yep.
This
and we
is
went
what,
to his fucking funeral.
Can we? I don't see. This is the thing. If people keep coming back from the dead, all right, it's gonna lead to an insensitivity here in the crossing.
I think
right?
it's already.
Yep,
I think there's already an
100% agree, and it's
insensitivity.
off.
So, how do we honor the dead, right? At any rate, it doesn't matter if they're a piece of shit, right? Respect for the dead has to be given to a certain extent. Acknowledgement that they gone, acknowledgement they ain't coming back, and acknowledgement that we got to move forward as a result. But if they come out from the fucking dirt, I'm taking issue because it's just we have had mud on our face before. So, you write these, Abigail, and somehow Danny Kerrigan starts rearing his fucking head around the corner.
I mean, I have a certification for Medic Poe that he's actually dead. So if he does, then there's nothing that we could have done.
All right. Well,
it's an act of God at that point.
You better be fucking dead. That's all I have to say. You know, like I feel like that's going to be a saying of mine every time that an obit comes down to the desk.
I can certainly agree with that one.
Well, Killian, Danny Kerrigan. All right, so you got those 2 obits to write. Apparently, we got some more obits.
Yeah,
to
I have
write,
the.
so.
If you want to take a look at this,
Joe.
the certificates are in here. I'm gonna have to go to Medic Poe, I think, actually, though, to actually confirm it. And I write her telegram saying it's gonna be a little bit before that. I said maybe tomorrow they'll be out, but I think it'll be a couple more days besides because of all the other things we had to go up.
Oh, you were nice.
No, that's not me. This is given to me.
No, the obit.
Yeah, that's not me. That was given to me.
Well, who gave you that?
Minnie.
Minnie. Who's Minnie?
Minnie Bean. Minnie Bean.
Oh, Minnie.
She works at the ranch. Yeah.
She's real nice.
Okay, no, I know that one. I was like, there's like 3 Minnies here in the crossing, so it's just, which Minnie?
Both her and Peter Rockwell have been communicating with me about this.
Okay. Where's Eliza?
I've seen Eliza around, but I haven't spoken to her.
There's his wife.
Cause of death, throat was slit, shotgun shot to the chest.
Yeah, it's pretty grisly.
Oh, all right. Shotgun shot to the chest, several bullet wounds, blunt force trauma to this. Wow, they went to town on this guy.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, well, okay. There's that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, you got those
So
2.
I'll get these written up and ready to post.
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, how about this, just to get your feet wet, Saffron?
Mm-hmm.
Want to do FMA and Nash?
Sure. Bye.
All right. they're all yours. So whatever you can corroborate, whoever the next kin is, not even really sure. But it's something that you could probably.
I'll go asking.
Yeah. So.
Does she know the things we have set in place for those?
For what? Sorry.
So for obituaries, we have coordinated with the medical department because we've had a lot of people misusing obituaries. So whenever we do obituaries, we have to go to them and say, do you have a certificate of death on this person? So you can ask them for FMA and NASH and see if they say yes or no. They're allowed to answer yes or no.
Okay.
And then the other thing is if we have somebody who's next of kin who submits an obituary, then we can take that to the medical team and say, is this person listed as next of kin? Yes or no. But you can probably hopefully you can find who was next of kin for them. I would hope. I don't know. But they're allowed to answer those questions. Right. And part of not Edwin specifically, but we kept getting it. We got an obituary for the WildRP
sorry.
kid.
I meant that he isn't not Edwin Braithwaite, isn't he? Would he maybe be next of kin on them? That is.
Oh, he
what
might
I was
be.
referring
Yeah,
to.
you're probably right.
Is that something that the medical department could share? Could we ask if?
You could
no,
try.
They
find
can't give us
out.
their name.
Yeah, but here's
But
the
could
thing.
they reach
Sure, you
out to
could
them and
try.
ask them if they could put us in contact with them? You know, like leave it.
Yeah.
Sure, they
open to
probably
them.
could do that.
Right.
Yeah. So here's the thing: is that obviously don't press, but if they flub up, that's on them, not on us.
Right. Okay.
So whatever information we can glean by ways of candor as well as charm, that's our skill, and that's on them, and that's their mistake. So if anyone flubs, doesn't matter what department they are in, they mess up, they give us information they weren't supposed to, we still run with it because they're just being transparent. They didn't mean to be, but you take it anyway. Same thing with the law department. Sometimes people flubbed in there. I still took it. So because they will mess up on occasions. Now, some of them will give you information freely, because I know that there's still some, trusts there as well too. But also same thing with the medical department. Now they have, try not to disclose too much. I mean, I understand that. Parent confidentiality. Same thing with law enforcement. It's just confidentiality.
I know how that works out. The concerning you have when you're in those shoes, because you want to tell people stuff, but you also don't want to get in trouble from your superiors. And it can be very tenuous trying to decipher what you're allowed to say and what you're not. And oftentimes there's not clear answers on it either.
So at the same time, if there's a mistake that they made and they're not supposed to give you too much information, but they do, you still got to take it, because that's the thing, is that they are giving you information and it doesn't become inadmissible because they can't argue the point. So if you can corroborate with somebody else, then you got yourself a story. So that's the game we play. It's a mean one. It's a game we play. We play nice, but we'll play dirty if we have to, on occasions. Try to have a good relationship with the State Department.
So serious and dramatic. Yes, and play it dirty is a good way to have a good relationship with the State Departments.
Yeah,
very well
to
done.
a certain
Well
extent.
played, Corner.
To
Well
a certain
played.
extent. Okay, they messed up. That's not on us, okay?
No, that's true. But there's usually a way to finagle things so that nobody realizes who it was. Or
I was gonna say, but that's where you don't go around saying I got this information from so and you put that in repeat, and you don't do that anyway. So
yeah, and if it doesn't come back on that person, then all right, whatever. At least that one person's just gonna go
try
for
to
money.
protect my sources.
Yeah, that's fair.
Howdy.
Huh?
Yeah, just don't feel
That-
well.
That is Peaches.
Peaches.
Okay.
She might be one to talk to though. Like we were just
Maybe.
talking about.
Especially about let's
'Cause
see.
I know she had some history with Edwin. She might
It's
listen.
alright.
You want to give it a go?
Aye,
Well,
I'll probably
yeah, go
try
try
and
to say
talk to
that.
her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well I'll see you around.
All right, we'll see you around, Saf.
Take care.
Take care. Be safe.
Well, I'll try.
And I'll have him yours for you tomorrow.
All right, I'll remember that.
I'm sorry, Scoot.
Excuse me. Sorry.
No, Peaches,
Howdy.
are you feeling alright? Look like your head hurt.
Excuse me.
My head hurts, everything hurts.
What happened?
I had surgeries and then I had a lot of morphine. I don't think I should have morphine right now. Do you got any morphine?
No, why would I have morphine?
I don't know.
Are you busy at the moment? Could I ask you a few things?
Sure, if you'd like. Though, I feel like it's really loud in here.
Aye, no, we can definitely go somewhere else. In fact, I'm near halfway to starving. Are you hungry?
Okay.
Alright, well we don't have to be in here, it is loud.
Okay.
And well, people went their separate ways.
A nice wee porch right here, it's not too bad.
Okay. Apple.
I saw those two.
Banana. Hey, do I sound weird?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Do I sound weird?
No.
Alright. So I want to ask you something. It might be hard, and I don't actually know your associations with these people, but my friends in there, they're trying to get obituaries writ to for Nash and Effie.
Yeah.
Were you close to them?
Yeah.
Or do you know who would have been listed as their next of kin?
Sam.
Sam.
Alice.
Sam Bass?
Yep.
Alice Quinn?
Yep. Probably Pip and Mills.
Alright, so the entire Kettleman gang.
No. Just those three. Jack, most certainly not. No one else,
Not James Kelly or anything like that?
No.
This is Sam Alice Mills' pet.
Yes, sir.
What about Edwin?
Honestly, I'd be surprised if he was. Unless she hadn't updated it recently.
They were estranged, you're saying?
When he faked his death, yeah. I could be wrong, I don't know everything.
Oh, were they not aware of that?
No. I mean, he was the first. She was the first person he told. He didn't even tell me. Fuck off! Get out of here!
Do you mind? Oh!
Ow, that hurt! Ow!
Peaches. Why did you The Bobby, he walked up right in the middle of our conversation and got a bit too close, and I think when she tried to put her arm out, he got really offended and drew his gun. We punched him off the porch, but he was acting pretty crazy.
Alright, do you need medical? Do you need me to send for somebody?
Did he shoot you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Peaches, is that you?
Maybe. What's going on?
Making sure that you don't see if you need a medic or something. Over here, Tabitha. To your left.
I'm not Tabitha.
Yeah, I'm gonna call for a medic.
Aye, let's Peaches, walk over to the medical.
A local got rowdy, shot Peaches.
A local Bobby did.
Howdy.
I'm not Tabitha.
Local got
Howdy,
rowdy, shot
Tabitha.
Hi, Peaches.
Oh.
Dressed almost alike. Local got rowdy, shot.
Come on, let me take care of him.
Oh,
Hey.
Call for medical.
You're a good one, too. Thank you. Hi, dog.
A good one.
What? Huh?
You
I said a good one. Like you're a good boy.
Oh, the dog.
No, I was talking to you.
Oh, I'm a good boy.
And the dog.
Okay. I've never been called a good boy before.
Well,
take
there's
it.
a first time for everything.
I suppose so. Good boy, Sam. Alright.
Howdy, sir.
Go ahead and sit down and I'll rinse that and pack it for you. Okay?
Okay.
She's always hurt. Always.
Okay, running. Okay, Lark is here. Good.
Is that medical coming in? Alright.
So Lark is here?
Oh, no.
No, I'm not Lark. Is
Not
this
Lark.
medical coming? I was just about to.
Can be medical.
Alright, I was just
Still send Claymore.
I was just starting to rinse it. It looks like she got a grease. I was gonna rinse it and pack it, but since you're here, go ahead and take it.
All right. If it's just a graze, we could keep it packed until Lark comes here.
Okay, I've not touched it yet. I was just about
Alright.
to.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you were saying that you shouldn't have any more morphine. Have you had any recently?
I don't remember how long ago's. Finished the bottle.
Finish what?
Hey.
I swear this town's gone fucking mad.
Get him. Yeah.
Did you see a bottle? It just.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I thought you were having issues where you can't be drinking. It just.
I'm not drinking.
Are you drinking alcohol?
No.
So a bottle of what was it?
The morphines.
You had a bottle of morphine?
Yeah.
I don't even know how many doses that is.
Well, I've been having it over a couple of days.
Not done a can.
You done a can what?
I'm not a doctor. I'm
Done a
just
can
concerned about you,
peaches? Can of peaches, get it?
Okay, if you have it packed, we could just wait for Lark to come back. She
Yeah,
wasn't too
no.
far. Good lord.
Alright, just hold still.
Just kidding, it don't hurt too bad.
Thank you, Saffron.
Look at you. cheeks are so soft. Poke.
Okay, you don't have to poke me in the cheek.
But how else would I know how soft they are?
Right.
I don't even know what I was walking over
Oh.
here to do anymore.
Gonna check and see if Buckley was still at the telegram office.
And
Who's
she
giving you
wasn't.
bottles of morphine, Peaches?
This guy.
This guy?
Yeah, it was some guy who had to go get surgery, and they didn't want me to come back. But I wanted to come back, so I got some morphine from someone.
Well, a very long time ago, I had some pretty severe injuries. And I was prescribed laudanum, which is a tincture of opium. It's pretty similar to morphine in some ways. One thing I didn't realise about it was that once you're taking something like that, it's very hard to stop taking it. Your body even gets sick when you stop taking it, so you think that you just need more of it. People gave me a whole bottle of this stuff. I was able to use it whenever I thought I needed it, and I ended up needing more and more and more. I even just feel like I was seeing. I'm very worried about the way you're acting, Peaches. I'm not a doctor, but it looks like you're walking down a road, a very dark road that I've been down before. I'd hate to see you come to the end of it, because it's not a good end. It leads nowhere good.
I stopped drinking, and they took my liver.
Aye, but that doesn't mean that you can just pick something else up. Numbing yourself to all the pain doesn't help in the end. You'll never get rid of it if you never address it. Have you ever had a wound, Peaches, and covered it up? When it's covered up, it doesn't even feel like it hurts so bad. But as soon as you pull it back and you really look at it and you clean it out and stuff, it starts hurting a whole lot, but it's something that has to be done. If it's always gonna hurt more before it gets any better. You keep running from that, it's gonna get worse. Just like a wound that's never cleaned out festers and rots.
I just ain't found a reason to look at it, you know? I ain't got no reason to uncover it.
And what would be a reason to uncover it for you?
Reason to live, I guess.
You don't find a reason to live. You've got this beautiful world around you. Got more experiences that you could partake of. You've got good that you could do. Good that you could do that if you're not around for, who's gonna do it?
You could.
No. Saffron could never do what Peaches does. And Peaches could never do what Saffron does.
Yeah, I can't be a deputy.
I'm not a deputy anymore, Peaches.
Oh. You wanna rob a store with me?
No, I'm not returning down that dark path.
Okay.
Life is a series of choices, Peaches. And we can either choose to do better by ourselves and by others, or we can choose to walk down a path of destruction. And I really wish that there was choices I could make for other people sometimes, just to get them one foot in the right direction, but that's not the way it works.
Does that mean you can date Sam now?
What? I'm sorry. What?
If you ain't a deputy, you could date Sam. When he gets out of this, sissy goes, would you go and date him?
Peaches, I've no interest in dating.
Pretty please.
What do you mean, pretty please?
For me.
You want me to date Sam for you?
Yes, sir.
What? Why?
Cause I think maybe it'd make him happy.
Is Sam gonna continue to be a criminal when he gets out?
Maybe, probably. But if you ain't a deputy, it ain't bother, right?
No, it still matters, Peaches. I'm still not okay with people doing wrong.
Or maybe you could talk about that on your date.
Freaking minx. I'm gonna slap her around
Pretty
and do that.
please.
Maybe I'll consider it if a certain Peaches I knew was taking better care of herself.
Oh, that's dirty.
Is it? You see, I'm not afraid to fight dirty Peaches. And right now, this conversation I'm having with you is fighting for you.
Oh, that's nice.
I might not be a deputy anymore, but I can still use the dark paths that I've walked to shine a little light on the roads that others still travel. I've felt great despair and agony and thought that there was no way out. I've been afraid to ask for help. I'm not trying to get anything out of you, Peaches, and I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not even trying to make you stop your criminal ways. I'm just looking at you and I'm seeing a girl who's hurting in more ways than just physically, and I want to help. I've been there and I needed someone to rescue me, help me crawl out of that pit, and I had no one.
Yeah, I don't really think I got no one either. There's a lot of people who say they'd be there for me, but
Are they not reasons to live, Peaches? Surely there's people that you care about who are around.
there are a lot of people I care about. I'm just not sure how many, follow through on their words, I guess. I care about a lot of people, but that don't mean they care back when it comes to the pushing and the shoving.
Sure. But I suppose that's how life is.
Yeah, sometimes it's like Have you ever been on a boat out at sea and you're real thirsty and you look at the water and you're like, oh, I could just drink that. And then you try to drink it and it makes you more thirsty. You're like, oh, that looks like it would help me be not thirsty. But I drink it and it's not real water. So I feel like about with most people's. Howdy, miss.
Hi, my name's Dovey. I'm a medic in the Stone
Howdy.
Center. Can I help?
Why, she's got a graze to her shoulder. I flushed it with iodine water and then packed it real good, waiting for a medic to show up.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Which shoulder is it?
She might have also had a substantial amount of morphine.
Okay.
We
You
don't
might
know
have
how
had a
much.
substantial amount.
You told me that you finished the bottle, Peaches.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
sir.
How much was left in the bottle? Do you know? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're quite on your way for pain management, so no.
Yep.
No more needed there. So
No,
you'll
she
be
didn't
quite
even
alright.
flinch when I rinsed it. So
God. Okay.
If I promise not to take no morphines for a week, would you go on a date with him?
only a week.
How about 2?
And then you'll try and keep off of it.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
Yay. Hooray.
Just one date, that doesn't even mean anything's happening though.
Okay.
You've got my telegram, Peaches? Alright. Do you have a book that you can write my telegram number down in?
Yep.
Because I'm going to hold you to this. I want you to telegram me how you're not doing morphine each day.
Okay.
Alright, that's us 716. So Mitchell Saffron 716.
Okay. MS 716.
You're such a brat. Why do my characters always get set up on dates with weirdos? I am distraught. Like, it's just... it's weird. Okay, where are you all coming from? Yeah. Should have killed him when he had the chance.
I'm just gonna test something really quick, okay?
Okay.
Can you quite feel that?
Feel what?
Okay.
Uh-huh. He is cringe. It's my fault I set an Irene alert and makes his Discord. What does that even mean, Alec?
Sam and Saffron sitting in a tree.
No. 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 No.
Okay.
She's just DMing me. Nope. Die. Don't you start.
See, you have some bandages, you know, around your like lower chest area. Is that quite healing? All right.
I think so, probably.
Okay. Did you want me to check on it or?
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay. All right. Well, you're good to go now. Luckily, it was just a graze. It needed just a couple small stitches, but outside of that, I think you'll be all right.
Thank you so much. I ain't really
of
got
course.
money because I gave
Oh,
the
no.
other medic all my monies, but here,
It's okay.
have a raptor egg. It's gonna hatch and give you a raptor.
Perfect.
And then you can
So
train
much.
it to bite all your patients so that you always have a job.
I like the way you think.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go, Joe.
Please
One
do take
moment.
care.
And sorry, what was your name again?
Dovey.
Dovey.
Jacket.
So I'm just getting some information from my friends at the paper because they need to get some obituaries written up.
Okay.
Can you just confirm for me whether or not you've got death certificates on file for Athy Braithwaite and Nash?
I believe so. Yes.
Crime check.
You can.
I could
confirm
double
on that?
check really quick. Yeah.
Sure, if you could. I'll just
Yeah.
they need that information confirmed.
Okay. 1 second. Let me check the records.
A lot of horses coming in.
That's concerning.
Well, it could just be a lie, in which case, safer.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
You shippers are insane. Caleb, you just know, all of you know. Listen, it'll be one super cringy dinner date, and that'll be it.
Yes. I see the certificates of death here.
Okay, alright. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, of course. Happy to help.
Alright. Did she pay you? She didn't.
No, it's okay. You know, I get paid by the state, so it's fine.
I'll get you out. Bye. You had to come out here anyways.
That's no problem. Thank you.
Bye.
There's a lot of crazy shit happening out there today, so
Is there?
please be careful. Yeah. I
Alright.
just treated a couple people from the Dead End Kids, so you know they're around.
Wait. What did you say?
Just talking about some patients that I had in Valentine.
Which kids?
I think one man's name was Eddie. I didn't get the other.
Was the other boy or girl?
It was a man.
How badly was he hurt, Eddie?
He was recovering from an injury. Just needed it looked at, but he was bleeding a bit.
Okay, so nothing bad.
Nothing too bad, I don't think.
Okay.
Just reapplied some stitches, is all.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Bye, thank you.
Please stay safe out there.
Did you still need to talk?
No, I was just trying to find out who we'd speak to try and get some words on Effie and Nash, you know? So we
I
can...
would speak to Alice.
Alice.
She's beautiful. I'm sure she'll think of beautiful words to write.
Aye, I'm sure of that she will. I'm not quite sure how to speak with Alice, so
I can give her your telegram as long as you give me permission.
aye, you can give her my telegram, sure.
Okay, okay.
I mean, a lot of people already have it. Kelman has it. Summers has it. A lot of people have it.
You're a popular lady.
No, it's more about keep it written on my guns and they've been stolen a fair few times.
Haha. That's a smart way to give out your number.
That's it. Yeah, this season hasn't changed for ages. It hasn't changed since one sank or something. I don't know. Yeah, they like stopped doing them, I think. Because I was in like, I don't know what season it was, but I was in that season for a long time and they just kind of stopped doing well.
I have Alice's number. I've sent her so many telegrams.
Alright.
I can't find it.
Oh no.
QN172, QN172, QN172.
UA172. Wait, where do you want me directed down?
What? About what down?
QA172.
No. What's your telegram?
I'm a 716. And my connection keeps going weird.
Howdy.
Sorry.
Okay. I did it.
Alright, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Can you take me to my camp, please?
Sure. Where's your camp?
It's right there.
Up the hill?
Maybe.
Sure.
Okay. This way?
Aye, if it's just the one up here with the kicking fire.
Nah.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh, is it further? Do you need a ride?
Yeah.
Alright, let me go see if they've got my horses. Not sure about this outfit. Workshop. I wanna employ the the tailor. I wanna make the tailor make me an outfit. Oh, Calixto. Good boy.
Howdy.
Howdy. Alright, Peaches. He's just out of pasture. Alright, up the hill you said?
Probably.
You don't know?
It's the circle wagons, you know.
Oh, is it the one out by the ranch?
Maybe.
You know that sometimes there's wolves there?
Maybe.
Well, there's two I know of here in the plains. There's one that's over by the river crossing, and there's one that's over by the ranch.
2 wolves? Or you
Sorry?
mean cougars?
Yeah, well, that way. No, I mean by the wolves over on the south side of the ranch, the west side of the ranch. I'm not quite sure. We'll go there, and if it's not the right one, we'll go the other one, I suppose.
Okay.
Pull the rifle out though, just in case there is wolves.
Hair smells good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me.
Aye.
I don't mean you no harm.
Aye?
Either of you happen to be doctors?
No, we're not. Dovey was just in town, no?
Dovey, okay.
Where are people hurt?
I just got a wound here on my arm. I'm looking to get seen to, that's all.
What's your
I just want to
name?
have a doctor look at it.
I'm Irene.
What's that?
I said my name's Irene.
Totally criminal turnout.
Nice to meet you, Irene. My name's Grant, and who are you, lovely lady at the front?
Name's Saffron.
Nice to meet you, Saffron.
Do you want to be friends?
Sure, we can be friends if you like, though, well, a lot of people don't like me right now, so it might not be the best idea to be my friend.
Why is that?
I just made some folks angry, that's all.
What'd you do?
Well,
I called it.
Protected myself.
Yeah, alright. Is that why you got hurt?
Who shot you?
Some fella named Duncan.
Duncan,
Weller?
these nuts.
Weller, the deputy.
Oh, you know him.
Well, he's very loud Australian man. How can you know it?
Well, that's fair. He's very loud. Though he might be a little less loud now.
Oh no.
Well, I suppose you probably don't want to see the doctor in the place with deputies.
A lot of deputies in Blackwater then.
Yes, sir.
Were there? I don't remember there being many when we were in there.
Oh, really?
I think they had ridden out.
Oh, yeah, you might be right. I don't know.
We weren't near the sheriff's office either, we.
Right.
It's that rage guy
Yeah,
on a
right.
criminal, clearly.
Well, sorry to hold you both up.
Course, Graysons. I hope your arm feels better.
Hope you find a doctor, Grant.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Y'all take care. Sorry to scare you.
Goodbye.
Black Turkey man. Okay. There's not many wagons over at this one. Is this one that you're remaining?
Nope, nope.
Nope. Okay. So maybe on the other side then.
You seem like a nice feller.
Seemed like a feller who was shooting at deputies.
He said he was defending himself.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say when they're doing crime. I see Saf's habit to find trouble did not stay in New York. Okay, Bagheera.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay.
the one.
Like I said, there was about two that I could think of. I think this one's a fair bit safer than the other one, so that's good. I don't think the cougar strays this far.
Yeah, this is a good one. Good one. Thank you, Miss Saffrons.
Aye. Gonna be okay out here, Peaches? Or
Yeah,
you gave him the name Irene. Which one do you prefer to go by?
Irene.
Are you gonna be okay out here, Irene?
Mm-hmm.
And you remember our deal?
What deal?
That you're not gonna take any morphine for at least 2 weeks, and if you can do that, then I'll go on a date with Sam.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, that sounds like a good deal.
You can't forget it though. I want you to write it down so you can't forget it.
How about this? Can you write it down in a telegram and send it to me? Because I don't know how well I can write right now.
Okay, what's your telegram?
YV009. Like, you're very precocious 009s.
Alright, I'll telegram you. And then you're gonna
Okay.
telegram me about your
And
progress.
then I'm gonna telegram you, and then you're gonna telegram me.
Mhm.
Okay, sounds good.
Mhm.
Good beans. Okay.
Right.
Good
Be safe.
night.
You got shot. Welcome to day one.
Thank you for the follow, Chatterbox.
Howdy.
Ned. Saffron is so nice, such a sacrifice just to save her.
Good one.
Usual. Let's sell peaches before I do anything else. I have to get food. I've got to starve. Doing things in Valenhell, hey, that can mean 5 minutes or 2 hours. Or 5 hours. 5 minutes or 5 hours. And also what Di was saying, yeah, Zephyr has not died. Surely morphine isn't that bad. Sure, she might get a bit better, but at what cost? Well, Saffron, a very large part of what happened to Saffron on another server and her backstory is that she was addicted to laudanum for quite some time. And that did not contribute to good life experience or choices on Saffron's behalf. Can't believe I've already been asked if I want to rob something. Oh, you're not a deputy? You want to rob something with me? You know what? Sure. Let's just go rob things. I can't believe she agreed. It's for a good cause, folk. For a good cause. Come on. Same, but hey, it's more RP with Sob. Oh, sorry, Ghoulish. I really should read those out. I suck. I forget. I'll try and remember. You're all so dramatic. Taylor woman? No, that's a someone who plays something. We didn't get the Bachelorette van at the bottom. Session y'all have with me dating Sam. It's not, I'm telling you right now, it's not going to go anywhere. It just objectively is not going to go anywhere. It's good, but at what cost? We want everything to burn. Telling me it's scripted. We asked you to kill him for months now. Yeah, I know. Saff and Rip all day, every day. Saff and Rip aren't dating. I hope you know that, Humble. Hope you are aware. Yet. They are just friends. Sam has already said he's over Saffron multiple times. Yeah, that's what I thought. See how, like, gun belt. Some of these skirts don't look good with a gun belt. I just want belts that hug the hips. Friendship or relationship? Just friendship. They just friends. Tommy is going to Staff's gonna have to differ from the meme at this point, and for Peaches. Well, we'll see. Maybe Sam is truly actually over her and will be like, no, you know what, Peaches? I don't want that. Because I want Saffron to want it. Something stupid. He'll like start sounding quasi-philosophical. Yes, that was my Sam impression, in case you're wondering. Door wide open for Seth now. She has no badge. Yeah, he'll be so cringe. He's gonna be so. But that's what you all like. You all love the. Oh, it's the vest mess with the belt. Oh, the corsets don't work with the skirt. That's bad. Fringe a day keeps the doctor away. You guys are wackadoo. Oh, what my. Listen. Okay. Do you guys know what you guys know what I've done? So, I bought something on Amazon. I'll show it to you guys really quickly what I bought. It's coming tomorrow. Literally, no one tell Classy Packs. Nobody tell him. Okay? I'm gonna flash it just briefly. Okay? And I'm gonna try and make the driving work better. So, against my better judgment. Nice try, Maori. My stream's not in 4K. Because I neither have the processing power or the internet for that. Nor the partnership or anything like that. Yeah, whatever, Sadie. Whatever. I don't believe any of you. We'll see. I hate them. They hurt my hands and I don't like them and they're stupid and I hate them. So... They are disgusting. I hate them, Caleb. Because I'm a PC purist. That's why. I mean, it's simple as that, you know? I bought a super cheap one and then I paid $3 more to get the pink one. Okay, that's what I did. Look at how the belt changes sizes with the different vests. Nope. Big, small. Small. Okay, so this is a small one. Can I ask, Ember, do you watch podcasts? Not typically, because I'm usually busy with content creation, you know? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what all these things are that you're saying. I'm sorry. I don't know. Hey Amber, do you like Indiana Jones? If so, ever thought of making Saffron an Indiana Jones outfit? She used to wear an Indiana Jones style outfit all the time. Di. I'll probably make her another one. Yeah, that used to be almost exclusively what she wore. I'm always wanting to emulate, you know, Rachel Weisz's character in The Mummy? Because she's adorable. And everything you could want, fashion-wise. Ages ago, Di, like 6 months, 8 months ago, I don't know. It was like exclusively what Saffron wore. That's why it was such a joke with Coiner. Was about dressing like a boy from Indiana. I miss Brandon Fraser. Miss him acting. Wait, he's not dead or something, is he?
Who the fuck's in the changing room?
Someone's
Hello?
in the changing room.
Can you hurry the fuck up?
Not with that attitude, no.
Is that you, Saffron? Saffy Taffy.
James, you need to buy clothes or do you need to change? Is that changing room?
I need to change, but I can't be fucked walking to the saloon.
Alright, well, I'm in the middle of building a new outfit, so you're going to have to
You're
wait.
building an outfit?
Right.
You're building one, are you?
Mm-hmm.
With a hammer? You got some nails in there too,
I
Saffy
do, I
Taffy?
do. I'm in here
What
hammering
are you,
away.
a carpenter now?
I am.
I don't believe you.
Alright, well, you don't have to believe me.
Good. I don't. How long are you gonna be?
Probably not another 10 minutes. I'm almost done.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I said probably not another 5, but the more you keep on bothering me, the longer it's gonna take, James.
Blah, 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 I'm not listening.
Probably 10 minutes. I'm almost done. What the fuck?
I'm gonna branch out a little bit. I don't know. This coat, it's practical, it's just not exactly. I'm gonna try this one. Hey, wee Jimson. Kinda wish I hadn't gotten the suspenders now. Oh well. I'm super hungry. Contact Sheriff Cash.
on you, eh? I wish you good luck.
I got $50.
I think I hear
I'm winning
Pip.
Big. That's right. Oh, look at you, eh? You winning big. How much did you start with, eh?
Around 300. I went fishing before this. Still good though.
Very nice. I used to spend all my fishing money on the table. I used to get very unlucky.
Yeah, me too sometimes.
These vendors are clipping, making me sad.
5 months.
Yep.
I've never seen you around.
That's just not true.
No, it is true, I think.
Do you find an
name
open
is,
wardrobe, James?
Did I what?
Daniel Waters.
You find an open wardrobe.
A what?
Wardrobe.
Is this one of your weird words like dinner can?
Do you not understand the word wardrobe?
Weird robe?
Lucky number 13. Hit me.
I think that's what they give you at the bathhouse. Do you get one
Thank
of
you.
those luxury
Nice.
baths?
Like a
Closet. Like
yeah.
a closet. A wardrobe. You Never mind.
Did I find an open one?
Armoire.
Oh, nice.
No, I keep a stash of clothes in there. Along with my opium.
Shit, I wasn't even paying attention.
And
All
pocket
right.
Bible.
We're still wearing the school pants.
It's called fuck.
That's what it's called. Okay.
Fucking prick.
All you have to do is stand, man. Actually, no, if you stood, then
Oh,
you
it
got
looks like
20
he's
and a lot of
squatting
us
right
would've
now.
lost.
Got shot today in his arsehole. Fuck you, Eugene. Cheating prick, he's always fucking cheating. Roll up your sleeves, you arsehole. Where's your badge, Saffron?
Place your bet.
I'm not wearing it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking. All in.
Oh, I'll take that. Oh, he's got a king as well. Fuck, I'm sticking.
I think we're upset her.
I think I upset her. And no one upset me. I've got to check my telegrams.
Yeah. You didn't even reply to me and you're walking off.
I told you I'm not wearing it. You didn't ask a question.
Didn't he?
Is he gonna start trying to flirt with Saffron too? Why is this happening to me? What happened to Mr. Moon? I haven't seen Tommy in a while. As far as I understand, Moon just sometimes disappears for a while. Probably decent OC time for murder of Danny. Heidi. Kelby, you need to calm down. I have no idea what a penta is. Why are you telling them all? Thought it was going to be a secret. What did I tell them? Ghoulish.
Well, there's some magic with telephone, man.
Alright, I'm out. Nice playing with you. What's your name again, fella?
Daniel Waters.
Alright, Daniel.
Oh, there's Rip.
Come on, 21.
You got this, James. You got this.
I do, I have this.
that booth not drain? What the fuck?
What?
That booth didn't drain.
Hmm?
It's a fucking telephone.
It's a telephone. Oh, what?
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
No, it's a stinky telephone.
You pissed on it.
Well, no, not on it.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Oh.
There's some ruffians upstairs, so probably better.
I'm not a ruffian. I'm a distinguished gentleman.
With very
We are
sharp
not
hearing.
You fucking mutt.
He's cheating.
Fuck you, you fucking prick. I hope your family gets run over by some fella trying to deliver cream. Sorry about it, you dude. Thanks for the money.
Where'd you like to go?
You're the one who's going to work. I don't really know. Well,
Yeah, just go anywhere and everywhere. Don't think it'd be appropriate to talk in there whilst they're all shouting their heads off.
no.
In the middle of the night, and slit your throat.
Cool. Glad to see you're in good health.
I'm certainly better. I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't call it great health.
Better than what you are. Yeah, me terrified.
Something's going on.
Yeah, are you aware of Austin Grant?
Is that the way? Did he shoot Willard? Because I sent on a tip about a man named Grant out in the plains seeking medical attention.
He may be the very one. Him and his accomplice.
Well, he admitted it to me. Is
Really?
Is Willard okay?
He got medical treatment. He's in.
All right. Do
I
we
presume
need to?
Valentine.
Do I need to go over to give a statement or something like that? I did send in a tip. They get my tip.
Possibly. We can double check if you'd like.
Sure.
Howdy.
Was Willard alone?
No, I believe he was with Zoe.
Riding in, someone's riding in behind.
Good to see you too.
Oh,
Howdy.
sorry, Rip.
Did y'all grab the telegram from Saffron?
Get my tip
Yes, we
about
did.
Grant.
That's-
Okay.
Yeah, we did. We saw it. That's why myself, Briar, and Spengler came down here in the first
I
place.
probably sent that about 3 to 5 minutes after seeing him.
Right. Where was it exactly that you saw him?
I was going from here towards that camp by the ranch out there, and he ran up on us in the plains right there, and started asking for doctors.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're heading out. We're heading out right now. The group out west. So we'll see if we run into him. Maybe. Thank you, Mitchell.
Aye, he was riding a
You all
black
right, sir?
Turkman. Aye, he was wearing a white shirt, silver vest.
You said red Turkman?
No, black
Black.
Turkman.
Black Turkman, okay.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Let's get going.
Good to see you, Saffron.
Good seeing you, Mitchell. I hope you're doing okay.
Right safe.
See you. I love you, Mitchell.
A lot's changed here.
That's it.
I don't know if you've been informed or not.
I have not been. Rip, I just got an estate. You know how many people telegram me while I was gone for months? I got one telegram from a medic I've never heard of, looking to see if she could follow up with me medically. I got one from Quainer who was never notified even though he is listed as my next of kin. And then I got one from you recently. After 7 months of the department. That was all.
I'm sorry.
No, I've no idea what state the state is in now. Not the faintest.
Let's go over here. When I rode back into town, I was a mess.
Just now?
No. Back, after I left you in New York.
That rips butt. Sorry. I wasn't blaming
your
you for
fault.
anything, I'm just...
No, I didn't take it that way. After I saw the paperwork that the marshal put in, I was angry. Had multiple conversations with Rabbit. They miss you, by the way.
What was that? No one's I'll have to take your word for it.
Well, they asked me to pass along that they'd like to catch up with you.
And that rabbit does.
Repeat that, sorry.
That rabbit wants to.
This was the other day when I arrived here and I had the letter that you sent.
Aye. Sorry I didn't send more.
I'm not one that can talk. I kept asking Lark for updates. If the doctors could tell how you're doing. Never heard anything back from it.
Well, it was probably hard for her to get anything. And Quainer was the only one listed as my next of kin for anything. And he didn't even get notified of anything, so... System doesn't really work out anyways. He didn't even know what had happened. He hadn't heard a word about it. I had a telegram from him asking why he hadn't seen me for a while and if I was okay. Again, that was the only one.
The same could have been said for him, to be fair.
What do you mean?
The first time I've seen him in some time was earlier tonight. Showing off his multiple scars across his stomach.
Apparently he got attacked by wolves.
And he wanted the stitching to look like his name. Is the one beneath his belly button.
I think I heard the story 3 times. And that telegram station.
When I initially got back from New York, the conversations I had with Rabbit, they weren't the best of, well, the best of approaches I could have took. I think Rabbit may have thought I was gonna hand him my badge. Right, resigned the other week.
I heard that Hader retired. That Kaner told me anyways.
Resigned, retired. In his words, it better to go out on his terms and not get fired.
Than for them to
Or
find
before he
it.
got fired. Yeah.
Find an excuse and cut you loose even though you haven't done anything wrong. I feel that. Why are you looking like that? There's nothing to do with you. I always suspected the marshals at the highest levels didn't like me somehow. No, it took me 6 months to even get given permission to go on ride-alongs. I'm sure it's something from my long sordid past that caught up with me. Someone's still tugging out different strings and telling people only half-heard things. In the end, no one knows what you do, they just care what you've done.
I was promoted to senior.
Congratulations. Must feel good.
There was a part of me that wanted to decline it.
No reason for that. If you can at least get something that allows you to actually do your job, even if it's handed out haphazardly, regardless of who actually deserves it or has earned it, then you should hold on to it tightly, because it might be your only chance. Sorry if I'm not celebrating with you as I should. There's a great deal of bitterness that I'm working through. You can probably imagine.
After the conversation I had with Rabbit, I think the only reason I took it was for them. To help the department. We've bled a lot of blood lately. You remember Wallace?
Was that one of the cadets? I can't even remember if I met him or not.
You got deputized the day of the ball.
Okay.
Down at McFarland's.
All right. So he. Okay. I remember that now.
He passed away 10 days later.
Wait.
During a.
Oh, he was killed.
Yeah. During a transport. Individual on another boat. With, quote unquote, 3 hostages. 1 gunman, 3 hostages, and one of those hostages being the pilot of the boat. Gunfight ensued. He fell into the water and his body, from what I was told, was found on the shore. "10 days.
Were you there?
No. Only the aftermath. With you and Branch. Wallace, Wright.
What do you mean, Branch?
Branch was also released.
Really?
Yeah.
What for?
I don't know the details, but I saw him earlier in Strawberry. He actually told me to tell you to reach out to him.
What kind of have you even got his tell? I always just sort of spoke to him when he's around. Actually would have the people I'd consider a friend in the
I have it if you want it.
I'll take it.
And just tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
OJ 679. Here.
What? Dora looks at that.
Enjoy.
Maybe move under this onion though with this rain.
I don't know if you saw my letter, but I missed the hell out of you.
Sorry.
Nothing for you to be sorry for. It's been so weird lately.
Unless it's going to be very strange. Trying to figure out what to do with myself. No, that's always been a struggle for me, you know.
I'm trying to figure out the things to do off duty.
Why that? That, you know, being bored. And one of the excuses I used when I got myself in trouble those years ago. I was had a taste for that fast life. Feeling the hot breath of danger at my heels. You know.
In a hurry to get things done.
Not so much that.
Do you have anything in mind, or?
Well, Craner's looking into it. I'm gonna keep this under wraps for now. He's always told me that I'll have a place at the paper. And I've been begged multiple times to come back from the badge and rejoin the paper because I was with the paper for about 2 weeks before I got approved for idle loans. So, if I can, could be as early as tonight or tomorrow. Depends on when they get that paperwork put through. But I'm gonna... I expect that knowing I was previously a deputy, I'm not gonna have a very easy time making contacts because they're gonna assume that I'm gonna tell all of you things, which, I mean, of course I am. But I'm going to be writing under a pseudonym at least for the beginning. I'm not going to be letting people know that I'm working for the paper. Best I can.
And try and blend in and listen to the crowd kind of a thing, right?
I will be doing that also. I might be sometimes I have trouble finding me. I'm not telling this to many people. I'm gonna be. It was an idea I had, actually, long before I went with paper, is to sort of put on a separate identity and get integrated into some things and see what I learn about. I've learned how to change my voice when I need to. I change my dress and my hair. People might believe that I'm a different person.
I can certainly see that working for you.
That's not safe work, but it's something.
Well, I appreciate you telling me.
Sure. We'll see. We'll see how those things come about.
I intended on asking you something before, well, what happened.
What about the hounds or something?
No.
Agreed.
I guess you could say I had a bit of a spiritual walk.
Oh?
And something was, something was worded that, would you rather something be told sooner or be it a deathbed promise? Or confession. A better word.
I'm sorry.
With everything that happened, I was so scared. And prior to you getting hurt. I'm not going to be arrogant and say it wasn't the first time I felt this fear. But, a while back, a fair while back, seeds were planted, and I brushed it off immediately. But over time, it grew and grew, and, well, to just say bluntly, I care about you a lot. More than just a colleague. And I intended to pull you aside before everything happened with the Bloody Hoods.
You did?
Then all that happened, and I just never found the right time. There was no time. I'm sure you can understand.
No, I do understand, Rip, but that's the thing, though. Is there ever time? You know what do you understand what I'm saying?
I know it's something that you have
Things
to...
get very complicated very quickly.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't,
No, it's... You're not doing anything wrong. I am... I'm sorry, I just don't know how I feel right now, you know? I've got a lot of stuff that I'm working through.
I know.
And I know that we were good friends when we worked together every day, Rip, but I don't know how things are going to be going forward. the last relationship I tried out, I was pretty much abandoned the moment he got the badge. It didn't matter what promises I kept, it didn't matter how I reached out and how I tried. And I'm still hemorrhaging from that. And I'm not saying you're the same, I'm not saying that, I'm not accusing you or putting anything on you or anything like that. Please don't take it that way. I'm just scared. Because I really appreciate your friendship, Rip, but I'm afraid to lose it over something else. Because I do like you a lot, I do admire you, I think you're a good man. I think that you care a lot and very deeply about a lot of things.
I don't mean to be blunt.
Please do, speak your mind. I hate when people beat around the bush.
I'm not gonna abandon you.
I'm not saying that you will. I'm not saying that.
And I know I'm terrible with time, but I would do everything I could to make time. One thing on that little spiritual journey that I kept bringing up was I didn't want to lose you. And seeing you after the seizures,
Rip, I'm just afraid at this point that I'm not going to be able to meet you at the halfway point. Because right now what I feel is coldness in my chest and a hardness. Like there's doors in there that are shut and locked. So I have to keep everything out. Because everything I let in ends up hurting me in the end. And that's not fair to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm broken in more ways than one.
I can only imagine how you feel.
And I don't think someone like you should have to put up with that. Or should even want to.
I've never had to put up with you. I'm not somebody that's going to walk away or turn their back when the times get tough. You may look in a mirror and you may see some jagged pieces, but it's still you at the core. Still the same person who went on a crazy pirate adventure up into the mountains and watched me get carried off of a cliff by his own horse.
The pirate adventure.
I'm not saying I'm perfect. Nobody's perfect.
You know what I'm saying?
But
I'm afraid that I'm not gonna be whatever it is you think that I am.
I'd like to weather any storm that you may see in the future or on the horizon with you. And I know it's not a walk in the park. It's a shot in the dark, at best. I'd take every chance I could.
I know you would. I believe. And I don't know if I have that same option. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that. But I don't know how I feel about anything right now. That makes sense. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. How could it make sense?
You said it yourself, you had a lot to work through. I understand.
I'm just afraid that you're gonna try and I'm gonna be the one who's not good enough. I don't know what my life is.
You're more than enough. And if I may say, I'd rather be honest and tell you how I felt than keep it bottled up.
I'm not. I'm not rejecting you, Rip. I'm warning you off of this bloody mess.
Out of the two of us here, you're not a mess. You're far from it.
I beg to differ, Rip.
You may. You have every right to. As inappropriate as it would be for me to say, I got a few more years on you.
Aye, just a few though, I think. We're both pretty old as far as the crossing goes, Rip.
I'm pretty sure these last 2 weeks I've added a few more gray hairs to my head.
Not been easy these last few months being in New York. I swore I'd never go back there and I woke up there. So,
Whatever decision you make, I will respect. But regardless, I'm still going to be there.
I already told you I'm not rejecting you, Rip.
Whether now is a bad time or... Another way to describe it that I'm not good at.
Like 33 or 34, I don't know. You want to pursue. I won't reject you. I just can't recommend it. I am. I just don't want to let anyone down.
You're not going to disappoint me. You're not going to let me down. whatever the future has in store, I want to work with you. And through hell or high water.
I believe you. Just scared.
You're not the only one.
There might be one thing though that I've got to say too. I so earlier I came across Peaches and I was sort of given an assignment to get some information about Iffy and Nash for obituaries, and I started asking her and talking to her, and she is in a really bad way, and one thing led to another, but she's been taking too much morphine, and I used to have a problem with laudanum, but that's sort of irrelevant. But essentially she wants me to go on a date with Sam Bass, and I said that if she agrees to stay off morphine completely for 2 weeks and holds to that, then sure, I'll go. But it's not. I don't want to. And who knows if she'll even be able to hold out. I really don't know what to tell you. It would just be a dinner or something, I'm sure. Certainly wouldn't let it go any further than, please say something instead of standing there silently, Rip.
I'm not silent. I'm laughing about it. Look, you can go have a dinner with whoever the hell you like. Or don't like, and apparently being forced into by a bet.
It's not really a bet, it's about to try and
Try and
save a
encourage
girl's
somebody
life.
to, yeah. I mean, hell, I made a bet with Henderson. After hearing another deputy had one for $500, I'd match it for $1,000. And within 2 days, he failed that, so.
Well, I mean, as much as I really don't want to go on a date with Sam, I really don't want her to feel this one. Just killing
I
herself
trust you.
slowly.
I trust your judgment and your decision. Now, considering the rampage she went on before being sent off to Sisika, you need someone in the bushes or the shadows.
Oh, I assure you, it's going to be a very public place. There's no way I'm going out meeting him alone anywhere. I can assure you that. If this does happen, I'll let you know. Okay.
Maybe it would be wise, or maybe a sheriff would say, no, Rep, maybe you don't want to be involved in that one. One of those things, they get one of those, get a rope and just hang from the ceiling. Listening to just the... Oh god, I'd probably end up throwing up.
I was gonna say, you're gonna be cringing so hard that you're gonna have trouble staying quiet.
Lady, you really gotta...
What on earth? That's not awkward.
I'm just gonna be that ass. I'm gonna be that asshole in the, like in the next room saying, "Oh, lady, you've got a really strong game there." I'm sorry, I won't be able to hold myself. I need to move.
I think you broke. I think we broke Connor. Not in the same way, I don't think. Look how pretty and pastel the water is. It's been in use since the 16th century, so meh. he is done. Rip, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
Are you sure? 'Cause you seem like you're struggling to breathe evenly.
Yeah, my lungs hurt a little. I just need to not...
Need to not what?
I just need to not think about what I wanted to say in Awkward Johnson's voice.
I really want you to not say things in Awkward Johnson's voice. You do two Scottish accents, and I've got severe issues with both of them. One of them is Awkward Johnson for obvious reasons.
I can't do Monroe's anymore.
Good. Good. Good.
I mean, I could.
No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. And why can't you anymore?
Because every time I see Monroe, well, no, I can't do it in front of him. He'll send me paperwork saying to cease and desist.
because you do it better than he does.
Yeah, that's debatable.
Sure.
I think he mostly doesn't want me to do it whilst Ed is also there.
Well, Ed is there.
Oh, you know they're together, right?
I do. I not fully understand why he doesn't want you to do that around it. I fully understand it. I don't know
You have
what
no idea what I've had to deal with
I
the
need to get
last few days.
What have you had to deal with? Is it even stuff you can talk about?
Yeah, I can. Howdy.
Is that the tailor?
I thought she was a medic.
Okay.
Howdy.
Everything all right?
Yeah, doing well.
That's crap. That's him.
Okay. I just make sure you turn around. So.
Who?
Who's that? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, it's Pro.
Okay, he looks very similar to someone earlier. Noah's hair's blonde. Okay. He was just dressed very similarly to the man I saw out in the plains. Dude, his character looks.
Saying like me.
I thought it was him before he opened his mouth, guys. Just. I'm sorry, what was that?
You're saying like me. Me and Pro wear pretty similar clothing, aside from the poncho, of course.
He dresses sort of. Well, no, the man I'm out in the plains, he dressed sort of like your other outfit with the grey embroidered vest. You know the one I'm
Gotcha.
talking about?
Yeah.
He was wearing that vest anyways. On just the white shirt and no hat. Sadie, I thought it was him before he opened his mouth. Honest.
Gotcha.
That's why I stopped and looked at him and got all weird, and then he opened his mouth and I was like, oh no, is this the deputy?
Mind if I grab something to eat from the salon?
I guess I don't. I Sealy and O Sealy don't know how relationships work, so I couldn't tell you.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Don't know the table's hot up here.
How's it? A nice bowl of saloon perpetual stew. Being stewed since 1882.
I had to the telegram as well.
Yeah, I need to go check some.
No, similar to, well, the opposite reaction, I guess, from you, in terms of the Monroe voice, as it's dubbed.
What? What?
We had, I've had multiple individuals in the cell being processed. Almost like, well, I mean, gawking over my own voice.
I know. Sometimes I egg them when I'm sorry. So funny.
You recall Charlotte Davis?
Aye.
I'm fragile.
You arrested her the other day.
Yeah.
And, you remember the really mouthy one of the Bloody Hoods who,
Yeah.
was there, the woman?
The really mouthy one, like 3 or something.
The New Blood.
Oh, aye, that last.
She, well, I had to arrest her and take her into Siska yesterday.
Oh, you found her.
She handed herself in. After 24 hours of, well, initially stabbing Beckwith, dragging him through the snow, and then 24 hours later, shooting Sanctum in the abdomen.
Never stops.
Yeah. I told Billy the day before to, when it was only Beckwith that had been attacked, to tell her to hand herself in. And she did.
Good work.
And this may come as a surprise to you. I brought in Deadeye Jack the other day. After he had been shot
Number 1.
by the members of his, what was the Bloody Hoods.
Wait, they falling apart?
He called it mutiny. And apparently there are no more.
Interesting. We'll see how long that lasts. You know, there's been plenty of times that the Catman gang have shot and stabbed one another, and they all end up running around together anyways. Never know.
Well, something to keep an eye out for, of course, but as it stands, they've all went their separate ways.
Actually, if that's stuff that you can tell me more about, it'd make
For
an interesting story.
the paper. Well, just keep it between us for now, but I'll see what can be done.
Well, what I understand, you're good to speak on stuff that doesn't endanger someone, and that
And if the individual's already been sent to...
they've been arrested, it's a closed case, they've been sent to Cisco and all that, then it should be fine. I think that's something newsworthy, saying that the Bloody Hoods are supposedly no longer a gang. That's shining good work, good light on the law, you know. But I'm gonna be writing under a pseudonym, at least at first. I'm sure eventually I'll be found out, you know. And I work in the crime beat as well. My biggest challenge, I think, is going to be having contacts. Boehner has a lot of them, but I've had a badge, so there's going to be a lot less trust for.
I could get you in touch with the individual who's been working closely with me.
Sure, I'll take anything I can get at this point. Don't let them know that I'm working at the paper, though.
No,
Not yet.
I'll have to talk with him first and get his permission to hand over his details, but I'll bring it up. I think he'd be more than happy to.
Alright.
Do you have any plans? For now, or?
I need to send a telegram to Sheriff Cash. I'd like to speak to him. You know if he's been around much lately? Do you know if he's on duty? Are you able to check?
Saw him the other day. On duty, at least. I didn't actually see him, but I can head to the office if he's around. Give you a shout.
Sure, that'd be appreciated. I don't really have very many plans, just some stuff to work on covertly as I can. Because I was given the list of people to talk to from Peaches, who were considered next of kin to Effie and Nash, as Mills, Pep and Alice. Well, that's an interesting one to tackle. I already had James asking me where my badge was. So I didn't kind if the criminals across know that I'm without a badge yet or not. I didn't really answer him when he asked me where it was. I said that I'm not wearing it at the moment. Not wearing it right now.
Well, just stay safe, okay?
Do my best. There was a certain shield around me, Rip. It's gone now. Realize that?
Come here.
What?
You still have a shield.
I mean, Rip.
I know. No, it's not the same. A lot of things are not the same.
Sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for. Just know that there's a lot of people that'll be looking out for you.
I don't think that's true, Rip, and I've learned from very, very personal experience that even when there is direct and obvious threats against you, the law can't do things. Because they can't be bodyguards for people. Told me two snakes was hunting me down. He was doing so obviously and in time. Law couldn't do anything other than maybe lock him up for a few days for harassment or something like that. Until he was trying to murder me. And now, they don't have to worry about facing the noose or going after lone men if old revenge is something that people want to take. I don't know kind of who's going to be keenly aware of that and who's going to care and who's not. And if this is something that we're going to do, are you going to be able to handle it? Are you going to be able to wear that mantle as that badge if something happens because somebody realizes the connection between us and decides to take advantage of that? Is this something that you've thought about? I'm not putting that on you. I'm not saying that it'd be your fault or anything like that. I'm asking, are you going to be able to stick to your morals and your promises?
The Sam's Crossing Sheriff's Office. Deputy Slacks, I'd like to talk to you.
And everything else? If you're put in that position.
It's Deputy Leo now. Leo Slacks.
Because I would want you.
With all my heart.
I would want you to do what's right.
I was dead. Mr. Stark, I haven't seen you in a long time. How you been?
With all my heart, I will.
That's fine. Whenever you're done, we'll talk outside. I checked my telegrams.
A lot has changed.
Of course. It's, Leo. Without the L. Yo, 787.
Right now I'm still surfacing and trying to get my breath back.
Alright, I'll be outside.
I know you'll be able to keep your head above water.
We gotta go.
Sounds good.
Are you on
I have
duty
to
still?
leave.
You need
Start.
to.
I'll send you a telegram.
Should probably
Yeah,
go see what's
that
going
should.
on.
You take care of yourself, alright?
I need to. This coat and not playing. Lark?
Been a while.
I've been in New York for a few months now.
Yeah, I know. How are you holding up?
Doing alright.
Is everything okay?
As okay as it can be.
Okay.
Figuring some things out, you know. We're trying to.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, if you need anything, you know how to get a hold of me, right?
Aye.
Okay. As soon as we can, we should go herb picking.
Aye. Being that you're busy right now, it looks like there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, there's only me and one other medic on duty, so I want to keep an eye out.
Alright, aye. Probably a good idea.
But I have your telegram memorized by heart.
Aye.
And I will absolutely be using it, okay?
Please do.
Yeah. Missed you while you were gone.
Got back and went to see if I had any telegrams. I didn't. Maybe you're one of the few.
Rip was bugging me every couple of days to see if I'd heard back from the doctors about you.
Him and Coiner were the only ones I had in contact. No one notified Coiner of anything, even though he's listed as my next account.
Shit, was that listed with the state as well?
It was listed with the department. I didn't kind of about anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might have to see about.
Well, I think they found an excuse to take away my badge, Lark. And they just wiped the paper from there. I didn't pay attention to anything else.
Sorry to hear about that.
I don't know kind if the doctors filled you in or anything, but I'm fighting off a migraine right now as we speak. As soon as I get so bad I can't hardly see straight. What old pains are aching constantly. Marshall's decided that good enough reason to take away my badge.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's pretty debilitating. Did they give you any path forward to kind of help reduce some of that?
But for now, it's a waiting game.
Okay. I'll get some teas sorted. At the very least, it might help with a little bit of the pain and maybe any residual inflammation or anything like that.
It's gotten better in the time I was in New York, but I've sort of plateaued, you know?
Yeah. Either way, we'll see what we can do. There has to be something.
Alright. I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
I'm so sorry. This is something you've had to go through.
On my line of work, it was bound to happen one way or another, you know? There's always bound to be a point where I could no longer carry the badge. And it could have been a lot worse.
Who knows? Maybe if all your symptoms get better, you'll always have a chance to try again.
Maybe. Always had suspicion that marshals at the highest level had something against me. Lark, I've had a troubled past, you know? It took them 6 months to even approve me for ride-alongs. And then one thing happened and they used that as an excuse to strip everything away. Doesn't look very promising unless something changes.
Well, just because something's difficult doesn't mean that it's not worth doing. Sometimes that just makes it, you know.
But because something's worth doing doesn't mean that it's possible. And I don't want to put my hope places where it can't be had.
That's fair. Well, I'm sure whatever you do, turn your mind to.
I'm gonna be doing some things. But maybe I'll tell you about them later.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Probably check in on like medical stuff that's happening.
Yeah, I need to check telegrams, but it's really damn good to see you again.
Mate, it's good to see you.
Alright. I'll see you soon.
Bye. Lark is amazing. Why does my horse not make any sound? Okay. That was really weird. It wasn't making any sound. Like a ghost. I need to take 10 or 15 minutes, check on my dogs, grab a snack. I'm gonna go AFK on you guys here. But enjoy this track. I like this track. You guys see it? Oops. Oh, snap. Nice. Not. I want to keep this quiet. I can't be whipping out the clipboard in front of people. What you doing, Cinder Puppy? I know it's hot up here. I tried to get you to stay downstairs, but you wanted to follow me because you're my photo puppy. The pathogenesis of troponin release in cardiac myocytes in a hypoxic state. Wow. That is very medical degree. Keep up the good work, Gallican. You just know that he loved dropping that on you, right? I can feel the smugness through the words. Oh yeah, naturally. The pathogenesis of troponin release in cardiac myocytes in a hypoxic state. Naturally. What else would it be? Why? Stress hormones released by the heart during a heart attack. Okay. See, that makes sense. I mean, who didn't know that? Like, honestly. Won't even deny I was being a cocky book. Absolutely. Yep, you can't deny that kind of stuff. Are you right, sir? Stop. Don't go crazy, horse. Oh, did I drop a chip down there, Miss Cinder? Did I do that? Do you like it? You little stinker. No, staff is not law. Like, go to strawberry. I need money. Let's run a milk delivery. See, if you were even to begin explaining the most basic music theory, I would be like, huh? Yeah, music stuff is like math to my brain. I can't. No, I forgot to telegram Cash. I just like can't telegram them. They both have freakishly similar telegrams. So several times I've gotten a telegram from Rabbit, and I thought it was from Cash, but it was from Rabbit.
Howdy.
Howdy. Robbie Gold. Finding them. NU 817. NU 8.
You typing out telegrams for people, Saffron?
I'm sorry?
It's Saffron, right?
Aye.
Maybe not.
Are
you whispering? Oh!
Sorry, I guess I was whispering. I was, no, I'm not typing out telegrams for people. I'm typing out telegrams for myself.
Oh. Oh, I was wondering if you was the transcribe here now.
No, I'm not.
I haven't seen you wearing your badge in quite a while. Oh, sore subject, sorry.
No, I'm not wearing a badge right now.
Well, I have to run, but perhaps one day you can tell me about it. If you're up to it. You ever need an ear? I'm a good one. Take care of yourself.
What on earth? Okay, so word has clearly gotten around. Word has clearly got... I've never even interacted with Robbie on this character. I'm quite certain. I'm quite certain that Saffron has not interacted with Robbie on this character. Yep, I saw James. I know. I mean, she didn't confirm anything for James. I guess not. And you ate one. Before I even had an opportunity to respond to him, because, you know, try to think of what even to say. Oh, sore subject. And you 948.
Howdy.
Howdy. Yeah, she did
Oh, I
mention
didn't even
Peaches,
see you
but
there.
Peaches never left. Right.
It's so dark. She is quite shrouded in darkness. Yes.
Wait, what? Are you talking about me?
You're
Yes,
yeah.
I
You're
didn't
really
see
hard to see standing specifically right there. It's
Really?
very shadowy.
Really?
Very much so.
My
If you were to
apologies.
crouch down, I don't think anybody would notice that you were sitting there.
That is why I've been kidnapped from this telegram station 3 times, because people realise it's shadowy, I think.
Is that Dr. Lark?
That it is.
Oh, did you happen to get my telegram?
I did, and I do apologize for not sending one back. I get quite a few telegrams.
That's okay.
I have limited time the
Sure.
next week or so.
Okay.
So I'm not 100% sure when I can schedule something.
That's fine.
But after that, I can get in touch with you.
Okay. So I'm actually thinking of becoming a medical trainee, in which case I cannot be a reporter.
Oh, that's exciting.
If you'd like me to wait until you're available for an interview, I can do that.
No, that's okay. You do what you feel is necessary. Just don't let Corner strangle me.
Yeah, I haven't told him yet, so maybe don't bring it up.
I won't bring it up.
Okay. In that case, if you don't mind, I just feel badly because I've asked you about it, and I don't feel great about not doing it since I asked.
Oh, it's fine. It's not even a concern.
Okay, all right. Okay. Miss Abigail, I'm gonna go look for Mr. Jack. All right. You have yourself a good night. Okay, you do. Thank you for today. You're welcome. Take care. Okay, you do. Take care, everyone.
Oops, have a good night. Hey, Abigail.
Yes.
Abigail.
When are we gonna do our ladies' poker night?
I don't know, because this week is also very busy for me.
I know. I really want to do the ladies' poker night.
Okay, I will think on a date.
Okay.
Hey, Lark.
Yeah.
When are we going? When are we going camping?
I don't know yet. Dr. McKenna has not given me a new day for when we're going camping.
Okay.
I will see. It'll probably be after this week. I think she's in the same boat that I am right now.
Yeah, everyone's really busy. Yeah.
I don't know what happened this week, but it's a mess.
I have a lot of.
Oh. I'm gonna send a telegram to the tailor.
Sorry, pardon me.
A whole pile. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
I hate this fence.
Hey,
Howdy.
have you seen Elsie?
I've been out of this town for a little bit, just kind of out riding. Haven't seen anybody though.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate
No
it.
problem.
Oh, got distracted by the new law Discord stuff. Hang on. Or not law, reporter Discord stuff. I need my Taylor OQ9. Okay, not Q. Okay. Oh, Q was Eugene, right? Hello, I'd like to request a unique outfit, something signature. If you take my meaning, I'll let you have creative license. I just need something that is solid, able to be worked in, but also not unstylish or ragged. My hair is very pale, as is my skin, and my build is average to athletic, if that helps. Email, let me know what you think, and your fee. If I do undercover stuff on Saffron, I want someone else to design the outfit. Because it'll be unlike what I would design, right? Sorry, excuse me.
Howdy.
Ladies,
Alright, I do want to do a little bit of hunting. Sun's just coming up, so that's good. Yeah, let's go hunting for coyotes in the Heartlands. Rather than, doing a MILF run here. I'm gonna run into someone. Music, can you just chill out? Just chill out a little bit. Well, I think we've got some interesting story avenues to pursue on Saffron, huh?
Love you so much.
Guys, have I told you how much I like my dog? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. How tired are you guys of hearing about how much I like my dog? I'm sorry. Oh. But she's one of the best things in my life right now, so. Not tired of it, I'm used to it, but she's a cutie. She is. I'm just happy because I'll be honest, I needed an affectionate dog, and
Here, Cinder.
I got one.
She's so affectionate.
Never met a dog that likes hugs and wants to be hugged. That is this dog. He's just so sweet. My other dogs are wonderful, but, you know, you pet them and then they're like, okay, and they leave. They're like cats more than dogs. I don't know. But that's what I've been used to for like 18 years. Yes, it is. It's what I've been used to with doggies. Yes. One day I was on call with my team for work. I thought I was mute telling my cat how much I loved her. They all busted out laughing. See, why would we go up here like this, Saffron? I just don't think that's safe. Go this way. Oh wait, I know where that was going. Feel better. My childhood cats were the sweetest animals ever. Yeah, I had a Siamese named Howley for a tragically short amount of time growing up. Parents got her from the shelter. Really nice, gorgeous Siamese cat. Super tolerant. You know how little kids will pick up a cat and they just kind of carry him under their armpits and the whole rest of the cat is just hanging there, dragging on the ground? She was totally tolerant of that behavior. Very sweet. Would hide when she knew we were going to go somewhere, so we had to run the can opener so that she'd think that there was going to be tuna juice. And she'd come so we could lock her up in the bathroom when we left the house so that she wouldn't set off the motion sensor alarms. Because yes, we had those in the early 90s. My dad has always been security conscious. However, Mom got pregnant with my little sister, and the cat wouldn't use the litter box properly. And there's the toxoplasmosis, I think it is, Brett. And so I remember when my dad put her in a cardboard box, take her back to the shelter, and I was very, 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 very sad. We haven't had a great track record with cats in our house. The cat I grew up with was a big old Siamese named Rambo. And he was a great cat. Like, best cat. My dad still talks about him. However, as cats do, he got old. And I remember I was very, very little. That was back when we were still living with the grandparents, so it was super long ago. And I remember us looking all around the neighborhood and local gas stations and stuff trying to find him, but it was one of those things where, you know, old kitty kind of just disappears. They crawl off somewhere. And the next cats we had were this pair of kittens named Popcorn and Licorice. Well, they were supposed to be indoor cats, but Popcorn was crazy. You know how most cats like walk along a shelf full of objects and they won't even bump anything? They won't even make anything teeter? Well, she would just get on a shelf and plow down the entire thing, knocking everything over. She would attack the bird cage, she would knock all my mom's decorations down, and finally they said, take her outside. She's gonna be an outdoor cat. Which meant we couldn't stop Licorice for being an outdoor cat too. But Popcorn immediately climbed up a western red cedar all the way up to the top, like at least 120 feet in the air. I don't have a knife. And she stayed there for 3 days while the entire neighborhood came and told us, excuse me, you know that you've got a cat in your tree? We can hear her from 3 blocks away. We're like, yes. It's funny that you mentioned you can hear her from 3 blocks away. Because, we definitely hear her. Some neighbors even called, like, the fire department, and they're like, it's too high. We can't, what are we supposed to do? They'll come down eventually. And then she did start coming down, and then someone stole her. Probably because we were 2 cruel owners leaving her super high up in a tree. Licorice, however, was the best kitty I ever... He was the best kitty. He was a black, long-haired kitty. And you would talk to him, and he would just flop over on his side with a little... You know? And he wanted his whole side rubbed, and he would play fight you and snuggle. He was just such a nice cat. I miss that cat so much. But when we moved to the new house, he was only 4 years old when he got hit by a car out front. Okay, that's dangerous. Then my sister really wanted a cat. And so we got this beautiful blue point Siamese named Zuli, short for lapis lazuli. And he had extreme pica. He would eat literally everything. Like, he bit into a lithium battery on a toy helicopter that was just sitting on a shelf. Got himself burned. He ate hair ties. He ate all the rubber buttons off of an electric piano, like an electric keyboard in the basement. It ended up being that we had to just lock this cat up so that he wouldn't kill himself eating stuff in the house. So he had to be in a bathroom all the time. He was so nice. He was a super nice kitty. Just big, huge Siamese. But he loved people. He would come up to you and he'd be so happy you're petting him, and he'd start licking you really hard, and the licking would get more and more aggressive until he'd start biting you. But he wasn't angry. It wasn't like that overstim biting that cats do. It was just like he was trying to eat you also. But it wasn't malicious. Just definitely a screw loose. We finally tried to find him a home a lot and couldn't, so we ended up taking him to the shelter, which sucked. But I felt so bad because he literally had to spend his life locked up in one room because it was the only way we could keep him from, you know, eating stuff because our house is 3 stories and there's lots of people, so it's not like a small apartment where you could maybe keep stuff away from him. There's just no way. And since then, we have not had any cats. So that's like, what, 2 good cats out of 4? I don't know how I lost my knife. It must have been stolen off of me. You know, I bet it was stolen off of me. I bet the Bloody Hoods took it. Yeah, that'll be an interesting story to look into. Did you get your diary back after Tommy got arrested with it on him? No, I have not. But I've heard that they have it, like OC. I've had a really bad time with dogs. I've only ever owned 2, and both did not go well. Unfortunate. Yeah, I did have a really bad Shih Tzu named Chewbacca. He broke my heart many times. And I finally had to rehome him. Because he was super well trained, man. I worked so hard with that dog. I showed that dog in 4-H. I loved that dog. But he had to bite other people. He wanted to bite other people. He hated everyone except for me. And if I disciplined him, you know, he would start trying to bite me also. And it was too much. You know, my siblings wanted to pet him because he's a dog living in their house and they couldn't. He was a horrible dog. But he did end up having puppies with our wonderful dog. And if I had never had him, I'd have never had Cashew and Time, which are just amazing, amazing, amazing dogs. They're the best dogs. I love them so much. I'm an Alaskan Malamute called Odin. He's my best friend and the biggest, sweetest boy ever. Aw, that's sweet. Dogs are good, man. They were both sweet. One was a Shih Tzu who was sweet to our family, but had an aggression problem if anyone got near my mom, who he was super bonded to. But he did bite my neighborhood bully, which was nice. And the other was a Corgi, and he kept trying to herd me, and he would jump at my arms and bite on me. Was that day one shotgun from Branch? Is it etched SCSD? It was from Branch and it is not etched. SCSD shotguns are only the lever action. Yep. That one's 100% mine. Sir? Are you okay? I don't think so. Stop!
You see this shit everywhere.
Go back into town. Maybe try not drinking while you're riding your horse, then you won't collide with people. To what degree do you intend for the long-term symptoms to impact on Steph's story? I mean, I'm pretty fluid with stuff, Alec. I'm not sure if I can really answer that up front. That's sort of a watch and find out thing, you know? And my dog bit my bully, and it barely hurt him, but he showed up the next day to school in a cast claiming my Shih Tzu puppy was a full-grown Rottweiler who broke his arm. Police came out to investigate and saw the dog and just dropped it. Man, I wish that absolutely super infuriating case that happened with my cousin. So she's got a dog that's a Malamute, like golden retriever mix. Looks like a Malamute, okay? Just a big, fluffy, red Malamute dog. And he's a nice boy. I've done a lot of personal training on him to make sure that he's a good boy and stuff. And she was feeding the dog. He was just inside the main entryway to their house, eating his food, like a good boy. And one of her brothers brought a girl over to the house and sent her inside the house ahead of him. This girl, I don't think she'd ever been to the house before. Well, she went inside. And I'll note this girl, she had pit bulls. She owned pit bulls. Her mother had pit bulls, kept pit bulls. And when she walked inside the house, her reaction to seeing this dog facing away from her while eating was to drop to her knee, squee puppy, and then start petting him on his rump. The dog turned around really fast because she scared him, you know, while he's in his home eating his food, being grabbed from behind by a stranger, and his face collided with her face, and you know, Malamute dog has big old teeth and a big old mouth and a lot of weight behind him, and she got a fat lip and a scratch. Her mother blew it super out of proportion, freaked out, took her to, you know, doctors, made them give her stitches, which they had to take out the next day because they weren't needed, and they were damaging things more than the quote-unquote dog bite to the face had. Like, I'm sorry, if this dog wanted to bite her in the face, there would have been serious damage, not a bloody lip. Lady is then trying to sue them and trying to get them to put the dog down for it attacking her idiot daughter. And mind you, this woman owns pit bulls. Like, there's just a certain level of hypocrisy there. Like, pit bull owners don't want any prejudice against their breed, right? They're super, super, super defensive. Like, to the point of idiocy. a lot of the times. I'm sorry. No offense if anyone likes pit bulls or owns pit bulls. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying that lots of people are stupid about owning them. Yeah, no, this was something that I'm... Whoa! Hey! Cinder, no. Yeah, well, this is something that anyone who interacts with dogs would know would just be an absolute taboo. Is to go up behind a dog that you don't know and touch him on the butt while he's eating. The dog wouldn't even have to, I mean, honestly, I'm sorry. Probably even well-trained service dogs would have reacted the same way he did and turned around and collided with her face. I mean, not even biting. Dogs, you know, when they reflex and they turn around. Oh, Mr. Malley, there is definitely bad dogs. I have owned one. I don't believe that lie for a second. I will never believe that from anyone. I have owned a bad dog. All my other dogs were wonderful. He was raised the same way as they were, and he was a bad dog. There's a reason why they breed dogs for temperament. But, yeah, and this, the entire thing that this happened, it was completely this girl's fault, and she wasn't even hurt. She had a fat lip. She healed up just fine. But they basically had to, like, I think they had to basically pretend to get rid of the dog. Yeah, no, I had a very bad Shih Tzu named Chewbacca. Even the rescue that I gave him to try and find him a new home strongly insinuated that I must have been abusing him. But they were confused by the fact that he knew, like, 40 different commands and tricks and followed them very, very well and was incredibly well trained, well behaved, and potty trained, yet still just irrationally wanted to bite people. They couldn't understand it because I didn't do anything wrong. I loved him and I trained him and I worked with him and I tried to fix him, and he was just a bad dog. And those bad dog genetics passed on to some of his offspring. I have one of his granddaughters, and she has fear issues for no reason. She was raised well. I mean, she's okay. She doesn't bite, so she's fine. His daughter, Sage, who we put down a few months ago. She spent her last 2 years not wanting to be touched by any human and growling every time she was touched. And after she had been pretty sweet, never liked strangers ever, but had been pretty sweet. But she definitely went senile, and I think... Yeah, I mean, if you watch some of these dog training shows, like Caesar Milan and stuff, he does a really good job with stuff, but sometimes there's times when he'll take a dog and he'll work with it for a long time, and then he'll finally tell the people, you know what? So I've worked with this dog, and, you know, I've got them to stop doing this behavior, you know, like extreme food aggression or something. However, it is not safe to have this dog around your child. And he's offered to take the dog off their hands because he knows it's not safe. Because I've had dogs where to the point where, yeah, you can train them not to do something, but you can see that they're fighting their instincts. Like, they're really fighting what their instincts are telling them to do. The point where they'll do this thing where they'll look away from what it is that's triggering them. Because they can't control it otherwise. They train themselves to look away from whatever's triggering them. Yeah, well, I mean, those things, it's not the dog's fault, right? But when you own a pet, you've got to, you know, you have responsibility for the animal. Even if that means removing that animal from other people to keep them safe, you know? Because OPD is saying some people can get so self-righteous and greedy, sometimes an accident happens. Dogs are just animals and cannot be held responsible for everything that happens, and neither can owners all the time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, accidents happen, right? It's so gross to me when you see people, you know, oh, this dog's loose. Oh, give it to me. I'll give it a good home, unlike the terrible people who let it get out. It's like, you've never had a kid leave a fence open? You never had a dog freak out and bolt through an open door? Like, have some grace for accidents, people. Your Shih Tzu found your mom's kitty cat? Did she like bring it home or something? OPD, yeah, but if someone comes up and triggers them into biting them on accident, then no one is at fault. It's one thing if it's a poorly trained dog who bit someone for no reason, but a well-trained dog who just got startled, like, come on. Well, not only that, but a trained dog who is eating and alone in his house and then has a stranger literally come in unannounced and grab him on the butt with her face. She got down on her knee. She got down on her knee and then put her face up to the dog and grabbed his butt while squealing, "Oh, puppy!" And he turned around startled. I'm very confident he didn't even, like, deliberately bite her. He just startle reacted and collided with her face. Because if he'd actually been biting her, there would have been serious damage. Yeah. No, that's... Nobody wants to be responsible for their own actions. Ever. Yeah, like you said, I think even a service dog could have responded that way. Yep. It'd be very hard to expect any dog not to respond like that. Nearly impossible. Not saying you can't desensitize completely, because you can. I mean, bomb-proof horses are a thing. I have food. Oh, I don't know what happened to my herb pouch. Check my horses. Can't remember what was in my bank. Headphone check. Headphone on backwards. That's why service dogs have a do not pet. They don't want the chance of something like that to occur. Yeah, that in addition to just like, you know, the dog is supposed to be focused on its job, not getting attention from people. Plus, it just to help keep the people who use them from being constantly annoyed by people coming and petting their dog all the time. Aha! Why is this so heavy?
hall there.
Cinder! Calm down, BB. You huffing and puffing. You huffing and puffing, Miss Cinder. Cinder. I have oregano. What happened to all my time? Oh, I gave it to a doctor. I remember now. Cinder, come here. Puppy. Hi, baby. Is everything okay? Oops. She too loved going on car rides, and so my mom was going up to the store and taking her with her one night, and she saw running out. She went running out of the car and stopped by the tire, and there was this little baby kitten. Aww. Or we thought she was someone's because she had a collar, but no, neighbors just put a collar on her. Like, you don't do that. She's little, they grow fast. Oh yeah, that's dangerous. You have to be monitoring it all the time. Oh. It's so weird it's down here now. Ah! Okay. Feel like I can't accomplish what I want to accomplish. This became ours and had two little ones of our own. I do like a nice cat, but I don't know if I want one now. They shed so much. They really shed a lot. Just see people and do things. I couldn't change my clothes because someone was changing. I just didn't yell and whine about it like James Kelly. Waiting to hopefully get some telegrams. Hopefully. We don't know who's gonna be around tonight. server pop is down, man. You might be hanging out with someone who's been downed. Where did they go? No, I forgot to Telegram branch. Weird. Well, Heidi, is there anyone out there? Anyone who needs help? Anyone out there? Puppy was definitely what you needed to. Yeah, Shih Tzu are wonderful dogs. I love my little old lady. Time. She's gonna be 16 at the end of October. I mean, she's almost 16. Just like 2 months away. 2 months and a little bit away. Crazy. And I can sing. You are 16, going on 7. I don't have the tune, but you know what? You know, I can sing. I'm going 17 for her. I definitely have to remember to make a cake for little Miss Time when she hits 16. That's a milestone for a dog. Are you kidding me? That is such a milestone. Well, I'm sorry. Didn't see you there. Is that Trip? No, it's not. I'm so crazy when you're like, wow, I've had this dog for half my life. Yeah, Cinder has a great birthday. So Cinder's birthday is Mean Girls Day. October 3rd. Sadly, it is not a Wednesday. It is a Monday. Oh, it's your niece's birthday? That's funny. Yep, that'll be Cinder's birthday. Her birthday. Her birthday. Birthday? Oh, he's just going to bed now? No! I missed him! I'm gonna write down just in case someone caught him. I don't know. Maybe he wants to have a longer conversation. They're also SCSD binocular. I have SCSD bandages, bullets, binoculars, medical supplies. Ash, no sleep for you. You're supposed to be up this. Yeah, right? I'm sure he sent that and then logged off. So unfortunate. Because usually he's on at this time. Why are they so tough? Don't get rid of your criminal tears. Oh no, that's not SESD. Really intense coloring on the sunrise there for a second. Alright, well I'll probably do some stuff like carrots. But I think that's where we'll probably call it for tonight. Third population has just gone away, which is interesting. Strange when these Saturdays end early, right? Oh, is everything okay?
Yeah, I was just sending in on that I arrived and
Alright.
was signing off duty.
I'm about to go to bed. On telegrams one last time. Yeah, I'm sure that when the update drops, I won't be able to get in
Did you
for a
see
while.
Coroner by chance after?
No, I haven't seen him for a few years.
Gotcha.
Why?
I was gonna try and catch up with him. Didn't
Nah.
get to properly talk to him before having to ride off.
He's had an insane amount of state paperwork today. And he's usually not up too late. But look, someone dropped this off for me. Right here. Oh. Actually back. Paper.
Of course. Any topics in particular you got brewing up in your mind, or?
Like I said, I've got to write a obituary for Affy and Nash.
Gotcha.
Aye. I'll get to work on that. Means I have to go talk to criminals. It seems like word of my losing the badge has drifted around the crossing though. Had well, you heard James Kelly and the saloon now.
Yeah.
So he was asking, "Where's your badge, Saffron?" Said, "I'm not wearing it today." Then I was in there writing telegrams, and of all people to wander in, Robbie Gold does, which I'm pretty sure I've never even spoken to the man. And he said, "Oh, Saffron, it is you, isn't it?" Goes, "I haven't seen you wearing your badge for a long time." And before I had a chance to respond, he goes, "Oh, sore subject, isn't it? Maybe you'd like to tell me about it sometime." And he laughed. Very strange, because I've never even spoken to the man.
I wonder if he's spoken to an individual that has recently been suspended.
Who knows? I haven't.
Yeah. Strictly between you and I, Shepard was suspended.
Shepard?
Mm-hmm.
What for? Think that he's spreading stuff about this around?
I can't go into full detail, but let's just say the arrogance of someone who isn't around for months to come back and immediately try and shoot toward the top of the chain.
He's trying really hard for a promotion.
No.
It's alright, I understand you can't really speak about things. And the department's made it clear too that they don't trust me with stuff, so...
When I say shooting up the chain, I mean targeting a rank or two higher than him. And for an injustice. How dare a deputy die under the watch of someone else?
What are you talking about, Wallace?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I never thought a Shepherd was a terribly bad person, but certainly always itching for a fight. You know, when we stood down Summers that day that he ended up being taken down. That was all he wanted. He was pushing me. He was pushing me. We've got to go now. We've got to go in on him. We'll take Maple over here. We'll get to the side. We were ready
You know,
to
he tried to
take him.
blame it on Maple for what happened.
What he tried and blame on me.
Oh, I was with Maple and I was with Maple. I was just following him.
Are you talking about with Summers?
Yeah.
No.
He tried to throw Maple under the wagon.
Everything I heard was out of his mouth, not out of Maple's.
No. When I spoke with Shepard the other week, I brought that up about him, saying he realized it was only two of us trying to deal with the hostage. Everyone else gunned after Gavin. He's like, oh, it's Maple. Yeah, probably shouldn't say anymore.
I'm not gonna go spreading that around. I'm not gonna go
No, I
writing
just,
articles
that's,
about, you know, inside all this stuff.
No, I think for me it's a downward spiral. I have a lot of choice words to say about it.
Interesting how your impression of him almost sounds like Orker Jackson. Alright, I need to go to bed.
Walk with you, or?
Lord. Watch out. Out for the fucking...
I nearly got a headbutt to the face.
Don't worry about it.
Saw my life flash before my eyes.
Oh, you're fine. You don't see they haven't been ridden for so long on my horses.
How would you feel about going to the barrel races one day? Maybe this Sunday, if they're planning them.
Aye, they should be. I do. I want to. I'm planning on it. I should be there tomorrow, I hope.
I believe your record is still intact.
That's what I've been informed. I've no idea if I'll be able to measure up to it, but we'll find out, I suppose.
Yeah, just a matter of getting back on the saddle.
Aye, suppose so.
You rest up, alright?
I'll do my best.
I'll see you if you're around tomorrow.
I'll see you around.
Good night.
Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you again tomorrow. Not sure exactly what we'll do. I think there might be some Bell stuff planned, or maybe some Holly stuff. I don't know. We're definitely going to try and make it to the, the barrel races, though. We need to do that again. Alright, I'm going to send you guys off. Good night.